Okay. now now we are good. Now we're working. I don't know why this didn't work the first time around. Huh. But I'm here now. We are working now. Hopefully everyone can jump back into the chat and see soon. I will never understand everything, but I do try to understand most of what is happening here. Hey, that makes so much more sense because I know you said you were going to be here, and then I had started. I had literally logged in at like 12:05 or something, but my stream was not working on Twitch. I don't know. So I just had to restart the whole thing again. But now we're here. We are great. That makes me feel a whole lot better. I hope you're having a great afternoon and you are staying hydrated. I did do some like tweaking with my lighting and stuff like that. I did. I watched a couple of other streams to kind of see a sense for if we're going to be doing some just chatting streams, what their vibes are. So you do need to be less of a heathen and drink more. Get on it, all right? I don't even remember how many ounces I have logged in, but I've already finished one of these bad boys, okay? So, and this is a 40 ouncer. Yeah, 40 ouncer. So you need to get like me. Get hydrated, babe. I had some tea in the back. That was a whole debacle too. I was trying to make tea. I had my starting soon my stream starting soon screen up while I was making tea. And the tea, I was rushing to make it because I wanted to come online. I wanted to be online on time. And I'd put too much in my panic, in my haste, put too much tea into the seeper, and it was not seeping through very quick. The water was just sitting, and I was like, girl, no, I need you to hurry up. I got to be on for the people. I got to do this for the people. And it was not seeping fast enough. I was panicking. I was sweating, but we are here. We did survive. I made a peach and spearmint tea for today. Kind of taking some of the medicinal vibes that I needed yesterday and carrying that into today. Even though today I do feel, and I think you can tell, I just feel amazing today. There is some good energy happening today. I put my face on today. We got the cat ears on today. It's going to be a good day, a good stream. Also because I'm selling my clothes. We're getting this shit out of here. It needs to go. It's been sitting in my closet for way too freaking long. So we are here. I think that's a better place for my chat. Oh, wait, why don't I put my chat? No, this is a good place for my chat. So then I can read my chat and then also look at my camera. Talk directly to you. Because I hate that I was like having to look over here and then I'm trying to talk to you and then so I want to look more at you. You know, give you the one-on-one, give you the personal experience, you know? So... But yeah, thanks for popping your head in and everything, because you know I always appreciate you being here. And I appreciate you for being my first Patreon sub, so... But okay. Oh gosh. I guess I'll make myself my first glass of tea before I open up my closet and reveal what is hidden behind my curtain. The madness. thought about setting my seat over while holding my glass of tea, but I did not trust that it was not going to come back and spill onto me. I would have been real bummed about that. And real burned live on the chat. That would have been not a cute look, you know? But we are going to wait for that to cool down a little bit because that is hot. I think I posted everywhere. Actually, I have no idea. I think I posted everywhere to let them know. I did. I posted there. And I posted to Instagram. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome sauce. I am pretty excited. I really love selling my clothes on Depop. Okay, wait. I mentioned that I like to write handwritten letters. So to have kind of that outlet before I decided I was going to do it through Patreon, I liked selling my clothes on Depop because it meant that I got to write a letter, and I would write it always. I'd be like, hey, your name here. Thanks so much for picking up this black, like I would give details about what they were picking up, and I'd handwrite these letters, give details about what they were picking up, and then say like, thank you. I know you're going to rock this XOXO Anjali. And I love when I get like feedback back when people have to like rate you or whatever. And I was like, love the little note that came inside because I write that note. Okay. And not just do I write that note, but I write that note and I hope that you get that note. Like I want you to get that note and then feel like, okay, like I was excited for this piece before, but now I'm excited because Anjali's rooting for me to wear it. This person's rooting for me to wear it. So I love selling my things on Depop for that reason. Like I literally ship my things out like the next day because I'm so excited to just write that letter and get that feeling of like, it's almost physical connection a little bit because so much stuff is done on social media. So much stuff feels virtual and almost it's real, but it feels almost not real. It almost feels like a weird, like ominous thing, right? But this allows me to have connection in a way that feels physical and tangible and real. And even if this person doesn't follow me, because I can guarantee most of these people don't follow me, they're just in it for the item or whatever, it does just feel special. It does feel nice. So I am very, very excited to get into that. All that to say, I think I have about 30 items I need to list. I have quite a few items that I need to list because I've just been hoarding things in my closet, telling myself, well, I have this just in case. I have this. You never know. That's what I keep telling myself. You never know. I have this just in case. I just keep holding on to things for no reason. I don't need to be holding on to these things in my closet anymore, okay? They need to go, especially shoes. But being that I'm a big size, I always fear that if I get rid of shoes, I will never have another pair of shoes come back, which is just absolutely ludicrous. That's a ridiculous thought. That's a lack mindset, okay? I get rid of shoes, shoes will come back to me, okay? I will always find a shoe. If there's one thing a girl is gonna do, she's gonna find a shoe, you know? I don't have to worry about that. So I am also particularly excited to get rid of my shoes. Also to give girls with bigger feet, give the big size feet girlies a nice little discount on some shoes too, because shoes can be expensive. And then especially if you're trying to find them in 11s, they can be pretty hard and expensive. So I'm excited to be able to give like, $35, $30 shoes to people. That is way too hot still. So, I guess my shoes are going to be the easiest thing for me to do. moving you into my standing position because I'm going to be moving a lot, okay? This is a moving day, a moving around kind of day, an actiony day. Yesterday was a chill day, but today we are moving a lot. So I am lock and loading you into the standing position. The first shoe that I am going to part with are these white pleasers. I don't think I've worn these out yet. They are a little scuffed. I'm sure I could probably even take a magic eraser to it and fix that. Very easy fix. I don't think I've even worn these out because I realized I don't like shoes. Pro tip, if you have big feet like me, you probably aren't going to like a shoe that has like I don't know if you can, yeah, you can see it. A little itty bitty section right here. If this is thick, it'll look cute. But because this is curved and small, it does kind of emphasize just how long your foot is. And we don't need that, okay? We don't need that. So the idea was there. The idea was cute. I also realize it's not that I prefer a blocky heel, but I don't know. The little itty bitty stiletto on these just was not the vibe for me. So I like I said, I have these in several colors. Okay. I was fully committed to this style when I thought I was going to do it. Fully committed. Literally, I think I've worn the pink ones out a couple of times to go and get tacos. But that's it. That's it. I've not worn these as much as I thought I would. Such a bummer. Because they're so cute. They are so cute. They're so freaking, like, okay, wait. Even with this outfit, hold on. I don't know if you can see my little bloomers. Hold on. Like, with this outfit, it would look so cute. But I just am not that into it, unfortunately. I'm not that, well, now I'm talking to myself. I might keep the pink one. We're going to hold off. I'm going to keep the pink one for a little bit longer. They look great with the hoodie too, okay? And you guys, you're not helping, all right? You need to be telling me to get rid of this stuff, and you're not helping. But the white ones, I will part with those. And even though I love red, I do love a red, I will part with this guy too, because I've never worn either of these out. So it is time for them to go. Got to take some pictures on my cute little phone. Should I do this against a cute background? Should I take it up against maybe the curtain there? Oh, and then I can have like branded depop photos with like leopard in the background. Hold on, wait. You thinking the wheels are turning? Okay, hold on. Okay. I'm just not realizing they're just going to be like right on the floor. So maybe I need to grab the shelf off of my shelf, put that on the floor, and then use my leopard print as the backdrop. So then it's not just floor. Hold on, because now I'm also thinking, when you're taking like PR photos and stuff of products, I want to have like a nice background. I've decided I have this room, I could have a nice backdrop. So what I did was I took a piece of cardboard and then contact paper and just put the contact paper, like it's like sticky wallpaper. I put that on top of this piece of cardboard. So now if I want like product shots, I can just like, if I'm taking a picture of like this microphone, I can just put this in the backdrop, put the microphone in front of it, and then it looks like it's just like against a nice backdrop. It works really well for like makeup, and that's mostly what I'm taking pictures of, right? So now I'm thinking maybe I'll just take my pictures of my shoes in front of this. Or should I put my shelf on the floor and then take the picture in front of the leopard? If I do the leopard, I can definitely also do my clothes up against the backdrop because obviously I can't do clothes against. This isn't big enough, all right? Just logistically, this is not big enough. So and then I can just use this for jewelry because jewelry is small. I'm not taking pictures of any jewelry for Depop today because that's just unnecessary. We're not doing that today. But I think I'm going to do the shoes on the floor. I want you to be able to see though. I want this to be a group activity, a group effort. So I am going to risk having to readjust my microphone again. Hold on. Maybe there will be good. And there you can kind of see me crawling around on the floor. Okay. We've got to move the wares, my Barbie swag. Okay. Let me move the chat so I can continue to see that. Okay. I don't know why I put this back up there. This did not need to go back up there because I was going to take it down anyway. Okay, I think that looks really good. And then we'll put my shoes on top of it. You cannot tell me I am not going to be the master Depop seller, okay? Because that down there is so cute. I'm going to show you a picture in a second, but I'm going to bring you up a little bit. I think that's as far out as my camera zooms. I need to change my music to something. I've been listening to a lot of indie music recently, and I need to change it to something more. I've also, you know who's my girl right now is Sabrina Carpenter. I did not think that I would be such a stan, but I am all into her. Let me go to song radio. Here we go. All right, now to take my picture, I'm going to show you so you'll be able to see. And for Depop, everything is square, so I'm going to switch it to square aspect ratio so I don't have to worry about cropping any of it later because I don't want to do all that. Oh, stop. Wait. Wait, babes, look at this. Tell me that's not an aesthetic. Oh, oh my God. That's so good. That is so freaking. Thanks for the help because that is great. This is going to be perfect. Okay. I do want to also get just like a video, a couple other snaps, obviously, of the scuffs. You know. This is so cute. Like, I just can't get over this photo. This photo is such like an aesthetic. My depop is about to be popping. Like, these are, and I probably should have did that before I put them on there, before I took the pictures. You know what? I should do that. Let me go grab a magic eraser, because that's a very easy way to take scuffs off of your shoes. It's not going to hurt them. I clean like my sneakers that way too. Just a magic eraser. Hold on. Okay, we got our rag, we got our magic eraser, we got our scuffed white shoe, okay? It should, bearing that it's not permanent marker, it should come off, okay? It should. Oh, it is. It's taking a little bit of rubbing, but it is. I'm gonna really put my gun to this. All right. I love him but bad, but he hates my shit. It is fading. If you saw it before, it is fading. And that way, if you clean the shoes before you sell them, I'm not saying like, listen, don't be ripping people off, okay? But if it's something simple like this, you can clean that off, and then it's like the difference between having to sell a shoe at like $20 versus $25, right? Because this means somebody has to go home and remove that scuff themselves. Maybe they just want to wear it straight out, you know? So clean your stuff before you sell them. I'm going to have to clean my floor now too, because I am really rubbing here, all right? I hope y'all are having a great week, though. I would keep talking, but I'm not going to lie. I'm panting. I am not an athlete, all right? I am breathing heavy. I'm sure you can hear me. Okay, I need to go re-wet this sponge. Okay. All right. But it is. You can see. There is a difference between what it was. Girl, don't focus on me. Focus on the shoe. The scuffs are getting lighter. It's just taking a little extra elbow grease, you know? Ugh. And then I can retake my photo behind my hard ass background, and it'll be less bad looking because it'll be less scuffed. I should have gotten rid of them before taking next pictures, but at least we know the background is dope now. At least now we know, okay? And I will purchase things on Depop because the vibe has caught my attention. I understand the science behind it, the psychology behind pinching the clothes at the waist in a Depop listing. I understand it. I hate it. I hate it though. So when I'm hanging clothes up, I just hang them up on a hanger and then just post them. And I let them just do their thing. Just hang. All right? All their bodies are going to look different in it anyway. I ain't going to lie to you. You're not going to put this dress on and all of a sudden be given body. If you're not already giving body, you're not going to. I'm not going to lie to you, babes. Okay? Okay. Awesome. 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 Take two. I'll dance, dance, dance with my hands above my head. Like Jesus said, I'm gonna. Okay. First shoe, done. Done. Now for my second shoes, which are the exact same thing and the exact same size, except in red, because I am insane. Insane. Hi, bud. Hello. Hello. Okay. We got those two shoes done. Now, I also have these shoes that I am selling. And why am I selling them? Let me move you out of. There we go. I am selling these because I just don't wear them. I just don't wear them. They're kind of they're cute for like a pinup moment, but they're just a little bit too, I think, mature for me, a little bit too conservative for my liking. I also, they do have quite a bit of damage because I have worn them out before as like I needed a shoe for this moment, and this is the best shoe for this moment. There is a little bit of like wear to them. This one is actually missing like the whole bottom. So, and this is starting to come off as well. Obviously, these won't go for very much, but I think that they are cute and another size 11 alternative for people. So, I will be posting those. Also, I did not buy these. These I got in PR 7 years ago or something. I'm like doing the math. I'm like, dang, how long have I been doing this? But it was, yeah, okay, maybe like closer to 5 years ago. It was around COVID time. So they gotta go. And I also think it's important to take pictures of flaws on stuff because you want to be transparent with people. Don't lie. If your stuff is a little busted, just tell them it's a little busted. Sometimes people don't mind that. Some people like that look in certain items. You just have to like tell them. Be upfront. Be honest about it. These are a little busted. I'm going to let you know. They're a little busted, babe. It is what it is. Now, I haven't fully. Oh my God, hey Mina. I'm getting ready for depop and I'm trying to decide if I sell these or not. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I know. But the problem is I haven't worn them in like it's been a very, very long time. It's not even because they're high. I think there's just something about my legs and a short, chunky boot that I just don't know that I like. Like, I need like a full boot all the way up to the thigh, maybe even a calf. But like the way these hit, I'm like, I don't know if I like fuck with that. I don't know if I can say that, but I don't know. Yeah. I was looking at my closet and I was like, dang, my closet feels so full, but I don't wear half of this. And some of my stuff, I'm like, okay, this is costume stuff, so I'm fine with it taking up real estate. But some of this, I'm like, this isn't costume stuff. This is just stuff in here that I'm like, okay, if I'm being honest, if I'm being real, I get real nervous about selling things that brands have given me. I don't know what it is, but it feels like it's like wrong. But I know that's like what normal influencers and stuff do. I like, I know that that's what they have to do, but I just feel like it's wrong. I know. I don't know. I'm like, what if like a brand owner goes to my Depop for whatever reason, for whatever delusional reason, and they go to my Depop and then they see a dress that they gave me to wear for like a post. And then they're like, huh, maybe she doesn't actually like my brand or something. Like, but I think I don't mind wearing things for a post. Even if I wouldn't necessarily wear it out. Now, mind you, I'm not talking about something really freaking crazy. Like, I'm not, you will not catch me saying yes to, yeah, I'll wear like a bright yellow floral dress. Like, I'm not accepting jobs like that. But if you send me a dress that's maybe a little bit too kitschy in like the spookiness, I might take a picture in it for, you know, the money or whatever I gotta do. But then would I wear it in real life? Probably not. It's too kitschy. It's just not exactly me, but I understand why my audience might like it, you know? I don't know. I get real nervous about stuff like that. So. But also your pieces, you know what I do need to get? What is your bathing suit? The Morgana? Whatever the one that's like, I mean, it's kind of given like hot girl in the 90s. That's one I need to get my hands on that one. I think about that bathing suit all the time, and then I'm like, but I don't swim. That's the only reason why I haven't done it yet is because I don't swim. So I do not have a reason to get a bathing suit. But oh my God, every time I see it, I'm like, oh, me in a red-headed wig with a smoky eye. Oh, like it's a 90s bombshell. It's a baddie bathing suit. I mean, I ain't gonna take up your time like that because I know you be, you know, you hand making that stuff. You are actually in the factory doing it. But also, I mean, you know, I'm not opposed. I just know you're in the trenches with them. And I probably could wear it as a bodysuit. I probably could. With like a mini skirt or something. Ooh. If I could get like I need to make like a pleated skirt. And then a pleated skirt and then some like space buns. And then that could switch it from like just a bathing suit to a bodysuit. You're right. And then these shoes. Wait. Maybe I'm not selling these shoes. Maybe I'm keeping them. Hold up. I'm gonna keep these a little longer. I'm getting hot. That's so funny. Yeah, I'll DM you. We'll talk. I'll have my people talk to your people, aka you talk to me. Like, my gosh. So funny. That's the one thing about this room. Ooh, I'm glistening in a way that makes me look heathenish. I didn't realize this was not focused on me. Are we gonna focus on me or are we focusing on the camera? I mean, on the microphone. What are we doing, babes? There we go. There we go. I was thinking about fabric. Okay, actually, so when I had asked you about fabric, it was because my Barbie, I wanted to make a dress. I was originally going to make my birthday dress. At this point, I've scrapped that idea. Maybe I'll make a dress for Christmas, but it's not going to happen for my birthday. I just don't have time like that at this point. But I wanted to make a dress like this, like the one on my Barbie. And I'm like, okay, I might have to find fabric online because finding it in person is probably going to be really difficult. First off, that fabric, expensive. Well, if I could even find fabric that's similar to it, expensive. I was crying. I was like, oh. Oh, I had respect for people that make clothes before. I don't know how you affording it. I don't know what you're doing. Crazy, all right? Because I knew, what is it? Like a Baroque, like it's oh my gosh, I can't even think of the word right now. I know the word because I had to look it up. Damask? No. What am I thinking? Well, the fabric in particular is a very specific kind of fabric. It's that weaving, the mesh weaving with all the metallic threads in it. And I'm like, I found versions that were like baby pinks with baby blues in it, or they were like very red and black. But I really kind of do specifically know that I enjoy this because it has that gold, and I'm like looking in 3 different places. I specifically enjoy this fabric because it has that gold, and then it's actually a magenta in it as well. It's not very, this red makes it seem like it's red, but it's threads of gold and a little bit of orange and a little bit of magenta in there. And I wanted fabric like that so bad. But now I'm thinking, I mean, it's not surprising that they had like a custom fabric made for this doll because it is a designer doll. It's Byron Lars. It is a designer doll, but I was a little shook at the fabric cost there. Yeah. I knew. In that moment, I was like, all right, we're not doing a birthday dress because I'm going to have to save for that. Yeah, so now I'm going to have to settle for fabric or at least compromise. Maybe not settle is the right word. I could probably compromise on something. Find something that I love as much but doesn't have the same, that isn't the same, you know? So maybe has the same essence. But it means it's going to be a hunt for me. But knowing that you also look on Etsy is probably going to help a lot. It's probably going to help a lot. Yeah. Well, I thought I was going to do like, I wanted to do a shift dress. Or maybe like a 60s kind of, maybe a high neckline, a cut across here, shorter, because you know I love a short dress. and then maybe put the feathers all along the bottom of it so that it still had like the essence of this look but wasn't fully. And then maybe later on I'd make like a little coat to go over it that kind of mimics this. That was my original thought of something that I could do. As I'm also very ambitious because we know I'm a newbie at this sewing thing, but I was ready to try something. So that would be nice. That would be very, very nice. I'm on Pinterest and I'm constantly saving like patterns and stuff like that. And it does seem like it would be. I think I have a good brain for like puzzling these things together. The proportion, I'm like, do I make myself? I've started to watch videos of how to make your own mannequin. I got lost in that because I'm like, maybe I would enjoy, because I think I can figure out the pattern, like what the pieces of the pattern should look like, but the proportions of the pattern, I'm like, I can't just hold a piece of paper up to myself and then just like try to draw it on me. So like maybe if I can do it on a mannequin, it would be easier. But then now I have to figure out how to make my own mannequin. The thoughts are just building on top of each other, one on top of the other. And yeah, I'm big dreamer. Big dreams over here. Okay. So, but a pattern would be nice for sure. Cause then it's already going to come proportioned and everything. And if I have to make little alterations, I can do that. But yeah, that was my original idea. But alas, it did not come to fruition because I was not willing and ready to spend $50 a yard or something. There was like $50 to $75 a yard. And I don't know what I was expecting. I was not expecting that. I'm going to have to look up what some of these things mean. Flat pattern making. I assume that's just drawing the pattern out on, like, while it's on a table. I don't know. Picking hairs off and rolling them in my fingers. And draping is fun for me because I drape like, especially when I'm making my vampire costume every year. I literally use the same piece of fabric every single year. And then I just grab some pins and I just start draping it and then just pinning it and then draping it and just pin it. And that's what I wear out. I'm like, all right, it's a dress. We're done. We're done here. Like, okay. This is all very... my mind. Actually, you know what I am going to do? Where's my pen? I'm going to take some notes, okay? I also just reminded myself to DM you later because sometimes I get worms for brains. I did not feel like that was the phrase there. I did not feel like that was how you said that. But yeah, I mean, sometimes my brain just melts out of my ears while I'm streaming and I forget everything I've said. And there's one stream I do have to private because I'm like, I might have said too much there. I might have. I don't think everybody needs to know every little thought in that stream. Yeah. So. And that was the other thing. I was thinking about swatches because they all had offers of swatches. And at the time that I decided to do this was probably like a week ago, max a week ago. I was like, I'm going to get the swatch in. Am I going to have enough time to get the swatch in, decide whether or not I like it, get the fabric in, buy matching threads, all of that stuff. Also teach myself how to make all of this. I was very ambitious with my thinking here. So swatches will definitely help too. Because I mean, I am very particular. Like this doesn't have a lining. This dress doesn't, and I just feel like I'm gonna want a lining. She is plastic. She is rubber, so she's okay. You know, she doesn't have the itchies, but I'm gonna need I'm gonna need a lining in that dress because that fabric is gonna be just itchy. So yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. I have no idea. Like I said, big dreamer over here. In this house, we dream big, but yeah, yeah, yeah. I do have a sequin dress that I'm also probably gonna put this on Depop too because yeah, I appreciate that. I did this for a Jessica Rabbit cosplay. Oh, actually, yes. And then the cosplay community came for me and was like, you know, she has her hair draped over one eye. And so you're not Jessica Rabbit. You're just a girl in a red-headed wig. And I was, okay. Sorry. I was gagged. That's when I knew I could never actually be a cosplayer. I'm so sorry, but it was insane. It was insane. I was so annoyed. And then obviously I got a few racial slurs thrown at me. But yeah, yeah. I knew in that moment, I was like, I will actually never be a cosplayer. All my characters, they're original. You think that's Jessica Rabbit? No, that's Bessica Bunny. Okay? That is not Jessica Rabbit. All right? No. I'm not doing it ever again. All original characters from here on out. You can't tell me nothing, okay? Because God. So I couldn't even really be offended. I was just so annoyed. Like, I was like, why are you guys the way that you are? This is why nobody likes you. Because you have to know that you as a community are pretty controversial. This is why. This is exactly why. So every single time I look at the dress, I think of that moment, and I'm just like, you gotta go. I don't think I have a reason to wear you anymore. I think if I were gonna do a burlesque costume, I will find another way. I will, if I have to get a different red dress, I will do that. But this has to go, okay? This is done. Canceled. This dress does kind of remind me of you, though. It's like a little vampire-y dress. It has bell sleeves, and then a little bit of a higher collar. It is a square neck here. Yeah, I think I am gonna sell it though, just because I think I'm like, yeah, it is a Killstar dress. Of course it is. I just think it's, I don't know, maybe it's like a little too cutesy for me. I think if I had like big boomers, and then you could get like the cool like chest effect up top, it would be different. But because it doesn't look like I'm flat chested, but because I am so flat chested, it just doesn't do very much for me. This is a large, but this is back when maybe they're still kind of small, run small, but this definitely ran a little bit small in the arms for me. But I think I just have to sell it. I don't wear it. It has to go. It looks cutesy on me. It could be sexy on the right person, but it looks too cutesy. Oh, that's what I'm saying. Like I think I would be a large, well, I'd probably be an extra large from them now. But yeah, I had to get this in a large because especially their arm shoulder area was very tight on me. So yeah, I'll definitely be putting this on my Depop, or if you want to DM me, I could just give it to you, I guess. It can just go to you. But it does have to go. I'm kind of over it. Yeah, you could definitely take her. That's fine. And it's like, I think I've literally worn it like a handful of times. For real. Let me put a little note down that I'm going to give this to you. Okay. And I will DM you. I made a note of it, so I will DM you. And you will get her. Okay? You will. Because she is cute. She's just not for me right now. I'm like looking wistfully. Oh, thank you. Hi. And welcome to the chat. I couldn't think of the word there. Welcome to the chat. I'm glad you see the vision with her. Because I'm like looking at it wistfully. I'm like that Hannah Montana gif where she just, oh, yeah. Like, I me looking at her like, oh, yeah. I'm so. But she's gotta go. And things. I'm having a lot of fun with Twitch. I don't know if this would be my most fun Twitch stream yet, but this is definitely getting up there for sure because I'm moving around. I'm very actiony. So this is definitely fun. Although you could tell I'm sweating. I'm getting hot. It is hot in this room. We're going to need some fans, some Beyonce level fans. That's what we're going to need soon because it's hot in here. This is a random, like, steering in the corner. But this dress, I've hesitated to get rid of for so long because my mom and I bought it my mom had bought it when she was thrifting. We used to live in the same town in Missouri. And she bought this thrifting there at this amazing thrift store called Annie Laurie's. I don't know if it's still there, but shout out to Annie Laurie's. And she was in love with this dress. Then she didn't fit anymore, so she gave it to me. And every single time my mom gives me something, even if it's not my style, I just have to hold on to it. Like, it's like a compulsion. She's alive. This isn't a memorial thing. This isn't like... This isn't like, R.I.P. my mom, let me hold on to this in memory. No, this is just like, I'm compulsively holding on to it. So I'm going to be a big girl and try and let go of this dress and like let some other cottagecore girl enjoy it because I think they will. I fear if it ends up on a trad wife, I would be very sad about that. But it can give cottagecore realness. That was really hard for me to say. It's just obviously it has to go. Obviously it has to go. Ew. Sorry. Wait. I didn't mean to do that out loud. But also, that's kind of crazy. Like, that is kind of crazy. I don't think my mother has given me... My mom is like... Honestly, she's like Lisa Bonet. That is her style, is very Lisa Bonet. She also looks like Lisa Bonet, more so when she was younger, but she has a very Lisa Bonet vibe to her. And so, like, everything she gives me is very, like, boho. And I used to kind of be into, like, a rock and roll boho. Oh, that sucks. That does suck. Because my family got pretty good about... There was one time I went to go visit my family, and it was, like, the first time that we were all visiting my parents as adults. So my siblings were all down, too. My mom wanted to take a family photo. And I thought I had a cute outfit on. Like, it was, like, a velvet skirt and then, like, a turtleneck that was these fall stripe colors. And my mom pulled me over to the side and goes, hey, I want you to stand in the back because your skirt is a little too short and we don't want to see your coochie. And I... Ma'am. And I think she realized what she had said because she learned about, like, slut shaming and stuff. And she felt bad about that for 80 days and 80 nights. Like, she was heartbroken and distressed that she ever slut shamed me, ever, and apologized for a very long time. So, and I think after that, she decided she was never going to say anything about my outfits ever again because she didn't want to be canceled. I don't know. She is. You know, she gets it wrong in the first half, but then she figures it out. You know, she does a little bit of thinking. So, and thank you. Maybe I'll probably make like a trial dress first before I go, because that was the other thing. I was gonna buy this expensive fabric, make this dress, and then probably make it wrong, and then waste expensive fabric. What? So maybe I just take the pattern and then make like a version of the dress, one I could just wear that's like low stakes, and then commit to the real thing. That's really what I should have done if I didn't have like eggs for brains, you know? Logic. It isn't always, I'm like to go. I want to go. I want to do the thing. Tablecloth would be cute. Tablecloth would be very cute. Listen, I'm listening to some Sabrina Carpenter right now. Listen, I don't like my men incompetent, and I don't like my men playing the hard to get. But when I hear this song, amen. Like, I don't know. I kind of like little girl. Like, she's kind of making bops, you know? Oh, that's perfect. You know what's crazy? I actually do have a bunch of patterns here, too. And I've never looked at them. My grandma gave them to me because we used to sew all the time when I was a kid. And I've never looked through them. But I do have a bunch of patterns. And they're like old. They're like probably from like the 60s, 70s, which could also be pretty fun to make. If I could stop making high-waisted things. Because I realized high-waisted things with my short torso, literally the devil. Why was I ever, kind of like you with the thin eyebrows, why did I ever give in to the high-waisted propaganda? I did not need to do that. I was hurting myself for no reason. Oh, wait. We don't need Bruno Mars. Bruno. I'm so sorry, but I'm not here for no Uptown Funk. Don't do that to me. It really was. So I remember before I like left for college, my best friend and I went to maybe the Salvation Army for the very first time. It was also, we were in our car. I had to have been like 16 years old. So we got into her car because we knew I was moving. And she's like, we should totally like go check out the Salvation Army. Nobody is ever going to know where we got our clothes from, and we're gonna have like these original pieces. So we like went there. She told me about trash bag day or something like that. And I'd like grab my trash bag and I was like, let's go. We're going to go to the Salvation Army. I remember telling my mom like, actually, I don't need to go to the mall. Me and my best friend, we're going to go to the Salvation Army. And I ended up getting these like floral, high-waisted, definitely like a 90s teacher's pair of shorts and the dustiest of color. And I wore these shorts to death. Lana Del Rey era was scared of me because I wore those with like my brown Oxford flats and then a flower crown and a white tank top. I was really putting it on them, okay? I was really giving it to them. Oh, and my ruffle socks. I forgot about my ruffle socks. I was really doing it. Like, it was such a good time because, okay, here's the thing about being aesthetic now is when you're doing something aesthetically pleasing now, it's like part of your brand, and it almost feels like something you're doing at gunpoint. Like, it feels like something you're doing against your will. Whereas back then, we were doing aesthetics just for the heck of it. Like, it was like fun. And then if you wanted to change your aesthetic, it really wasn't a big deal because it wasn't like a part of your brand. It was just something you were doing for fun. And people understood the experimentation of like visco. And and putting a dusty filter over the top of your photo. People understood the artistry for real, you know? Now it's like you do an aesthetic and you have to stick to that forever. Oh my God. Putting those, what is it? The smiley face that was melting, that was like purple with the black. Ugh. The acid trip aesthetic. Like, who is Helen Mellon or whatever, the UK YouTuber that I used to watch back then? Oh my God, a high-low skirt. Yes. Yes. I'm trying to think what else I did definitely during that time. I didn't do all that. I definitely didn't do all that. I was not the Galaxy. I was not, I wish I had gotten a pair of disco pants. I never had disco pants. I never got to do the American Apparel era because I was broke. But I do kind of wish that I did. I mean, I know the controversy of it now. All right? Like, I get it. But I do wish. I wasn't allowed to wear cross stuff because my family is very religious, or they like to believe they're very religious people. And so I wasn't allowed to wear. I remember I got a cross necklace, and my grandmother, who is, mind you, my grandpa is a pastor, and my grandma saw my cross necklace and she thought it was a religious thing. And she's like, oh, I didn't know you love to wear crosses. So she would buy me cross necklaces, but they were like very obviously so religious coded. And I was just like, you don't understand. I'm doing this in a goth. You don't understand me, Grandma, with my emo bang. Like, my fried emo bang, where if I'd swish it, it would just stick there because it was just dead. It had no movement to it whatsoever. It was truly a heartbreaking moment. Or owls. We couldn't have owl stuff in our house because that's also the eyes or something are like open up the portal to the soul and the devil can get in there or something weird like that. I don't know, but we couldn't have owl stuff around. So I missed a lot of owl imagery. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Actually, I'm not even gonna lie. I probably back then would have gotten like a cute owl necklace or something. But the idea of an owl, if an owl were in this room, I would not be on the stream. I would be screaming in the streets. Okay? I would not if there was an owl in here. But a necklace? You know? I probably, I mean, yeah, I do get that. I definitely do get that. Because why are you moving your head like that? Like, why? Why are you doing that? But yeah, I was not. Did I do anything spiders either? I don't think I was. Yeah. There's a spider brooch that, brooch? I don't know which way. I read to learn how to say words, so I don't know. But there's a spider brooch that Vixen by Michelin Pitt has that I really want. But then I feel kind of like a poser for that because I'm like, but in real life, if you think that I am controversial, if you think I'm saving the spiders, not me, sorry, I understand. I am not strong enough, okay? And as a woman in the world, I'm just trying to survive, okay? Like, I cannot be touching spiders, okay? But I do feel like a poser, yeah. No. No. I understand. But I also feel like that is a white woman's plight. That is not mine. All right? That is not mine. You gotta save the spiders because you are not interested in saving anything else. So get off my jock. Like, I don't know. I can't do it. Now, and I bet the girlies would have drawn little cartoons of a cute little spider on the Christmas tree and been like, oh my God, imagining. No. Now, my ancestors, they're black. They know better than that. They know better than that. That ain't no ancestor. That's a Dusty in my house. All right? If anything, that's a demon. That's a monitoring spirit. I got to get that thing out stat, okay? My ancestors would never, okay? They know better. Oh God. I'm sorry, but that sounds like white people and black people business. That's really what that sounds like to me. And, you know, not Charlotte. You know, now that I think about it, my spiders are obviously doing a good job of hiding because I haven't seen one in a very long time. So, but also, my days have been a lot better. So I'm really, I was just playing before, but maybe spiders really are a native spirit because, come on. Oh. 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 Imagine the good luck is you could have been out of this timeline, Mina. Actually, maybe they are onto something. You could have been out of this timeline, okay? That's weird. That is weird. Maybe they're attracted to warmth? Are spiders? I don't even know nothing about spiders. I was about to say, are they like warm, like snakes? But that probably sounds really dumb. But that's actually one of my fears is getting into my car and just driving. And then all of a sudden between my legs, I just see like a slithery snake coming up. I don't know why I have that fear. I don't really have a reason to have that fear, but it is actually my fear. It is something I get into the car and think about it. I'm like, let me just make sure that there are no snakes in here today. Okay? Honestly, valid though. I get it. Jumping out of a car for a bee, I get it. Because that's another thing that I'm like, don't come over here. I respect you from a distance. Don't come over here though. Because I will be, well, actually, I won't even be swatting. I'll be running. I will be running. I will be trying to find my way inside, actually. No. No. When we were kids, we used to be scared of moths and butterflies. And I remember, this is like one of my favorite things about being an older sister is I can hear me and my sibling voices as kids. So I remember when there would be like a moth or a butterfly outside, and then we'd have to run to like the carport and beat on this, because my mom used to just lock us outside. This isn't nefarious or bad. It was the 90s, okay? Like, this is just what you did in the 90s, all right? So my mom used to lock us outside. We'd start beating on the screen door and be like, Mom, 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 there's a butterfly outside. And our unison kid voice. And that was our lives. Like, and I remember that episode of SpongeBob because why did it get realistic like that? Why did it look like that? They did not have to. They could have done a cute cartoon, but instead they did. Ew, actually, those are the worst parts of SpongeBob. Like, why? When they would like cut scene to like something like graphically realistic or detailed. Why would they do that? Like the foot, that episode of SpongeBob where it's his like gnarly ass foot and then his toenails are over. Why would you do that? Or Patrick when he looks through the binoculars and it's real eyes. Why would you do that? Like, why would you do that? Like, that show is wild for that. I do not. God, I wonder is SpongeBob still running? I wonder what kind of humor it has to cater to now. Okay, so I actually did not watch any of those except for SpongeBob. I know I should have watched Courage, but I think I didn't watch Courage because it was on Cartoon Network. And whenever I thought of Cartoon Network, I thought of Ed, Ed, and Eddie, and I was out. I was out. Chowder, I did not watch, and Flapjack, I did not watch. Adventure Time, I did not watch. And my siblings, to this day, they're like, they definitely want me to watch Chowder, Flapjack, and Adventure Time. And what is the one with the gemstones people? They're gems, maybe. Am I thinking of the right? Yeah. Steven Universe. Yes, yes, yeah, yeah. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Well, they wanted me to watch that one as well. They think that I would really enjoy those shows. I don't know. I remember my friends used to quote Adventure Time a lot. I had this friend, her name went crazy. It should be fine. I was like, can I say her name? But it should be fine. Her name is Delilah Spring. And it is the craziest name. And she's just this short little blonde girl, palest skin, brightest blue eyes. Crazy. And she had this beautiful chess piece. Crazy. And she would quote Adventure Time all the time. God. Yeah. Yeah. Her mom definitely. And then her sister's name is Casey. And that never made sense to me. It's like, you're not that Casey's wrong, but I was like, oh, she's clearly like the last born. She was clearly like, your parents are like, I don't know what to do here. Casey's fine. Like, but it's the same thing with my family. Because, like, okay, why would you give me legal birth name Anjali Simone? And then my siblings all have, like my brother's Brandon. Like, you could have also went crazy. But you could tell who's the firstborn. Because they get that name. And then the ones afterwards are like, well, I guess I got to come up with more names now. Didn't learn about condoms the first time. You know? So, stop. 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 I didn't know that was the thing that happened because on the L Word, there's a character named Shane, and then they ended up randomly having a long lost brother that they named Shay. And I'm like, why would you do that to your kid? Shane and Shay. Why would you do that? That's crazy. I didn't realize that happened in real life. I mean, I would hate, because why would you do that? Why would you do that? That's crazy. Wow. Wow. Okay. 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 That's same thing with her, apparently. Something in their family, I mean, I'm talking about a TV show. These are characters in a show. But something about, the dad ended up starting a new family with a new wife. And then they just, are you replacing? Like, why would you do that? That seems absolutely diabolical. Why? Why on earth? That's crazy. That is, I can easily say that has not happened to me. I don't know any of my father's other children, but I could imagine, Banjali would be a very terrible name. So, Kanjali? Like, life really is. Life really is. That's why we gotta be whimsical. We just gotta lean into it for real. Cause like, it's so silly goofy. Everything is so silly goofy at this point. Sometimes even the horrors. You just kind of have to silly goof your way through them, honestly. Cause just, what else are you gonna do? So, true story, that does happen in my family. It does. I found out that my aunt Yeah, my aunt is named after an ex, and my grandmother did not realize that until like years down the line. Which I just feel like is he just said I like that name, which is I think the implications of that are so crazy too because like why would you want to name your kid after somebody that you thought about in that way? Like yeah, yeah, yeah. It seems like that's like a dad thing to do. It doesn't seem like that's a mom thing to do, but it seems like that's very much a dad thing to do is to name your kid or try to name your kid after like an old fling or an ex or something like that. And it's very strange because I would actually probably become homicidal. Like, actually, if I found out that I carried this child and then my parents, I mean, carried this child, and then my husband said, "Yeah, I want to name our kid this," and I said yes, and then I find out on their third birthday that it's actually we named our kid after his ex girlfriend in high school or something. I'd be like I would actually crash out, like institutionalize me, honestly, because I would actually crash out. That's crazy to me, and that's yeah. No. Stayed with them in high school? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. That's crazy. I was almost named Mercedes because, you know, Herman wanted a Mercedes one day. So, and my mom said, absolutely the hell not. We are not doing that. And then you could tell she was a child because also, not a literal child, but you could tell she was young. Because then she was like, you know what? I'm going to name her this name. That's going to be complicated, and everybody's going to have a hard time saying it for the rest of forever. And it's going to be great. It's better than Mercedes. And she's right about that. Valid. It is better than Mercedes. So that's so funny. That's so funny. Oh. That's the horror of like, I'm glad I look like, oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Because actually, now that I think about, when I watch your stories, now that I think about it, I didn't put that together, but yeah. Actually, yeah. Yeah. But that's your calling card. That's how you know you're the oldest, because you don't have that name. That's exactly it. Because everybody else in my family, like I said, they have normal names, and then I just don't. And that's my card. That's how you know I'm the firstborn. That's crazy. For a brief second, when I was like 14, and I thought I wanted to have children, and I thought that I could control things. We have twins in my family, a lot of twins. So I was like, my chances of twins are pretty high. And I wanted to have twin boys. Babe, this is never going to happen. But I was going to name them Atel Deshawn and Amariel Lebron. I went to an all-white school. I literally must have just went on the Tumblr and just like, I don't know what I was looking up, that I found these names. And I was like, you know what? Atel Deshawn, Amariel Lebron, hard. And yeah. 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 That was... I also thought I was going to have a daughter, and I was going to name her Lucille Sky Rose, which is a very different vibe from Atel Deshawn and Amarian LeBron. Very different vibe. You could tell, obviously, I preferred a girl. Like, I gave her a weird, flowery... I think it is, too. There's something about, like, Lulu, Lucy, Lucille. If you're being weird with it, Seal. That's very, like, Zooey Deschanel vibes. I just thought it would be fun and cute. Literally though, are they here? Stop. Wait. I'm gonna bring you down to puppy level. Hopefully. His ears, the shadow. Stop. This is so cute. The voyeuristic pan down to the puppy. Do you want to say hi? You want to say hi? Let's make sure you're in the frame, honey. Yeah, come over. Come here. I'm sorry, I'm not laughing at you. I'm very serious. I'm not laughing at you. You want to come here? Come here. It's okay. We'll put you in your office chair. Okay. You can be our secretary today. Sit, sit. There you go. Okay. We have him in the office today. We gotta tilt our cameras. This is Red. Here's our secretary. He doesn't have a tail, so he has to wiggle his butt. That's how you know he is good. There you go. You gotta say hi to the people. There you go. There's the people right there. Can you give me a high five? Thank you. Good boy. Oh. He is actually kind of a bully, and he doesn't really like people, if I'm being honest. But he does love a camera. He does love a camera. He does love the lights. Are you gonna fall asleep? Are you gonna fall asleep? He's not, my other dog is way more social, but he doesn't like the cameras, and he doesn't like the light. So it's truly a trade-off. Yeah, it's very strange. Like, Randy sees the camera and he runs out of the room. He's like, I gotta go. You will not catch me at all. But Red loves the professional camera. He doesn't like the camera phone. As soon as he hears maybe the camera phone turn on, he's out. He's not doing it. And I don't know what it is about the camera phone, but he does not like the camera phone. But he does like a professional camera. Yeah, right. The dog is bougie. Yeah. And you like your angles? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Right. My little baby. My little baby. Oh, and here comes my other dog. Are you going to try and be in the camera? Can I move you over? Will you be scared? It's okay. Randy, come here. Oh, okay. We're not doing that. He said no. He ran with the quickness. So I am not getting him on camera. He's not doing it. I know. I see you. You're perceived. He's going to lay on the rug. That's my favorite, when you post pictures of Annie underneath your sewing desk, I imagine it is. Yeah, he is. He's very good. He is being very good. But I think the lights are keeping him warm, so it's keeping him mobile. That's what it is. Yeah. Because I have a rug underneath mine, and that's where Randy lays all the time. He wants to lay underneath the desk there. And she seems like she's just chilling. Annie is just chilling under there. Yeah. Although, so my desk moves up and down, and they hate the action of it moving up and down. They both do. They really don't like it. I don't know if you have a moving desk and if Annie has any adverse reaction to that, but it is actually, it's not funny, but it is kind of funny. They absolutely hate the desk mechanism. But they do love the little den aspect. Yeah. I don't know what it is. They're like, no. They want it low, even when it's high, but then they don't want me to make it low. They just want me to make it appear low. Like, snap my fingers and it's automatically low. But it cannot move to get low. I was worried with the standing desk. I was like, how is the mechanism going to work? I realized we're just like zoomed in on my chest. Let me fix that real quick. Don't worry, buddy. You're still gonna be in the frame. Not you peeking your head out from the microphone. But yes, I see you. What was I saying? Oh, my desk. So I was worried. I was wondering how, because because this stuff is heavy. All of the stuff you put on the desk is heavy. So I was wondering how it would just like move up and down and if it would, I guess, exhaust the motors or whatever. But it's been fine. It's been fine. It's been working still. I don't know. I also have like, is it? Oh, thanks for that heads up. I'm going to go through and fix that. That's probably why people probably like tune in and they're like, this ain't no Sims. Oh, wait. I didn't realize your name pops up red. That's so cute. Okay. Let me go create a dashboard, maybe? Maybe? Manage stream. Yes. Okay, edit stream info. Here we go. Thank you. There we go. Awesome. Thank you for that because I had no idea, honestly. I'm still like getting used to, since I'm streaming in two places. Yeah, I'm streaming in two places at once. And like I can update my titles or my thumbnails via the service that I use to stream in both my places, but it's the information that I have a hard time updating or remembering to update because I have to actually go onto Twitch to update it. And I'm just so like, actually, I should just make a like a checklist, and that should be on there. Yeah. And I forgot about that. Yesterday, I did like a no-face stream, which was a lot of fun. Because I didn't have to put any makeup on. And I just sat in my chair in my big pink hoodie. And nobody had to see, I had a tummy ache. So nobody had to see what I looked like while I was in pain. And that was a lot of fun, honestly. I am having a lot of fun with this. Yeah. I was worried because... Oh, really? I do usually play Sims. Not usually, but I do play Sims. I would say I play Sims about half the time I'm chatting. So it's not that it's out of the realm of possibility. And I apologize that you got catfished here. But hopefully, I mean, it seems like you're still sticking around. You just said hey. So but I do play Sims. I love Sims. I love it so much. And now I have like... Yeah, and so this is another thing that I'm trying to get used to as well is, wait, what? Okay, you're getting information that I don't have right now. Hold on. Let me open up Twitch for a second. Hold on. Oh, what is this? Okay. Please educate me a little bit if you don't mind. What does this mean? I need a sound or something for when people follow. Yeah, because I don't know what this is exciting to me. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna make a note of that too. I'm still all new. We're still all new here, right, bud? But look, we got a sub. High five. Thanks. Good bot. Good boy. Oh, wait. That's so sweet. Thank you. That's so sweet. That is so sweet. Oh. Okay. And so... emotes. I have heard about emotes. Listen, the first one, thank you. Truly. Okay? Because obviously I expected nothing because I have no idea what's going on here. So I'm very appreciative. I have heard about emotes. I thought it'd be fun to do like a stream where maybe I create some emotes with everybody because obviously I have no idea. Um, oh. Sorry. No, you're good. Yeah, no, that's very exciting, and I can't wait to tell my mom about it later. Like, but yeah, I thought maybe I'd make some because I did make like a GIF. Okay, so I did set up yesterday because I saw that I could set it up was my payment information to get monetized, but I allegedly I can't actually get monetized until I hit certain milestones. I don't know if I can actually get paid out yet until I hit like the affiliate milestones or something like that, from what I understand. So your money will just like, not your money, I guess my money, my bad, our money will just sit in like their bank or whatever until I said I need 25 followers to get, which one's first? There's partner and then there's affiliate. So I need 25 followers, affiliate. I need 25 followers to get affiliate. And then I have to like stream 4 times a week or something like that. I heard it's $50, which is great. So, it might be 100, but I think I read that it was 50. Yeah, but I have to hit 25 followers. I have to stream 4 times a week, which I'm already doing. And I have to have an average of 4 or 5 viewers for my streams or something like that, which I think I could also possibly manage. Possibly. It's the 25 followers aspect that I'm like a little, but that's how you make affiliate, from what I understand. Hopefully. Because I'm having fun. Like I said, this is fun. I made, on my Patreon last night, I made a post about how when I was young, this stuff didn't exist. So there was no version of me that ever dreamed of becoming. Thank you. I'm just using my Canon Rebel, and like this microphone is. I've had these microphones from an old podcast that I was a part of, and like I'm pretty lucky. So. And now you're here too. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for affirming that. I thought it was 25, but thank you. But I was writing a post on Patreon and I was just reflecting on like how when I was young, I really wanted to be, since there were influencers, I wanted to be like a rock star, and like how I wanted to be somebody that like, you know, had posters. People would hang up posters of me in their bedrooms, or like, not in a creepy way, but just like in a cool way that you did with your celebrities and whatnot. And, you know, I was in like beauty ads, like Revlon or something. Like I wanted so badly to be influential and like to be inspiring for other people. And then I had to survive, right? And so then I became an adult worker. Just gonna say that. And a lot of my dreams are kind of sucked away from me because I associated my appeal with my body, and I felt like I couldn't do. There was so much I loved about what I did in my industry, but I didn't love the industry. I didn't really love the industry, and I was like, oh my god, if I could just sit on cam but like not have to get naked, this would be awesome. But in my head, I thought that was my worth. My worth was so tied into like my looks and my body, and not everything all together as a package deal. And it feels so nice now because it feels like I'm having like a second chance at following my dream. It feels like I'm having like a revival. Truly, your 30s, listen, when you first enter your 30s, it's a pain, all right? It sucks, okay? But it's just because your world is shifting and changing, and you're doing that last big like change. You're doing that last big like, so go, you know, so get out of here. But like once you're kind of settled in your 30s, it's really freaking fun here. And who I am now never could have been successful at what I want to do. You know, like who I am now never could have done this because I would be feeling so insecure about when nobody's here. Nobody's here, girl, I'm gonna talk to myself. Like, I don't care. I don't care if I look crazy because at some point I'll be talking to one person. At some point I'll be talking to two people. At some point I'll be talking to five people. You know, like there's something about your 30s, and even if your dreams don't happen in your 20s, like you're led to believe, there's something even more gratifying about it happening later because now I feel like I can actually handle it and I can hold it and I can like do something with it. Whereas before I was too young and I was honestly I had a lot going on. I had a lot going on and I couldn't be this person here now. And so I'm having so much fun here and I'm glad that, you know, you all are taking the time to hang out here and say hey and hang out with me and my dog who may or may not be having an existential crisis. I'm not quite sure what's happening right now. Are you okay? Right. Okay. 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 Do you have anything to say? Mm-hmm. Right. 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 Okay. Okay. Yeah, he's just chilling. I think he's about to take a nap, honestly. He might be ready to take a nap. He is just, girl, you came on here with crusties in your eyes. What are you doing embarrassing me like that? I'm a black mother. You can't be doing that to me. They're gonna think I let you just be dirty. Ugh. Children, right? I am now realizing though, maybe I do have to have my Twitch up so then I can see what's going on. I can see, well, until I can get those alerts set up. I will do that today when I get off. I will set up the alerts so that we can, what is, oh, yeah, there's so much stuff I'm missing from my own, like, how neat. I didn't realize everybody's names were all different colors and stuff. How fun. I don't know. I did say that Twitch was too boy for me, but now looking at it on the actual stream page, I'm like, maybe just the home page is too boy. Um, Follow the checklist. Okay. 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 I'm not very good at following rules, but I will I will do my darndest. I will definitely do my darndest. My best friend did whip me into shape. She did say, she was like, hey, you know, we were on FaceTime for like 8 hours. She was like, if this is what your stream is like, then I don't know. Through God and Canva, anything is possible. I don't know how I just got a sub, but we are here. But yeah, yeah. My best friend was definitely like, hey, this is a great FaceTime call. You could definitely do streaming. Please commit to a time. She was really trying to get me there. I was like, yeah, you know, yes, I could be on FaceTime for a very long time. I'm not kidding you when I say I'm an amazing person to just be chilling on the phone with for no reason, okay? If I'm giving talk, that's funny because I'm literally sitting on my knees right now. I don't know how I'm giving tall, but I'm on my knees right now. But I am. But we've talked about how I just don't give tall. I definitely don't give tall. And I didn't realize I didn't give tall until I saw that video of me when I hung up the curtain that Mila sent me. And I'm watching that video and I'm like, why am I on my tiptoes? Like, I didn't need to be on my tiptoes. Why am I standing on my tiptoes like I'm 4 feet? Like, I don't need to do that. And the whole video I'm watching, I'm like, you know what? I actually can't be mad at anybody for thinking I'm short anymore because I actually look short in every video that I'm doing. And I don't really know how that's happening because I'm 5'10". Literally no idea. But somehow, maybe it is. I guess because maybe I'm taking up so much of the real estate here. I'm not sure. But I have this tea in this kettle and it's so good. But as you can tell, I'm sweating. I'm a sweaty Betty and I cannot be drinking hot tea right now. That is not my ministry right now. Honey, do you want to get down? You don't have to sit up here. Do you want me to get you down? Are you interested in that? Do you want down? It's him watching the ground move. Like, do you want me to get you down? Yeah. Okay. All right. Get your hand out of my hair, though. Thank you. All right. Now I'm going to sit in my seat. Get off my knees on the concrete. These are not the same knees. Oh, these are not the same knees. Move that up. Oh, here we go. All right. Oh, that feels much, much, much better. Although my skin is very soft right now, that lotion is doing work. What was I saying? I don't know. I was just talking about how hot I was, I guess. I don't, train of thought gone. This is so fascinating now, though. Opening up. So, these clip things, these clip moments, all right? Are people rewatching their streams and then clipping them to make their own clips? That's what they're posting on social media and stuff? Because could you imagine some of these people are on stream for hours. I mean, much like me, my FaceTime, for hours. Are you watching those back and then clipping those? That's a lot of work. That's crazy. Okay. I'm trying to fix my, this is not a crazy moment, I promise. I'm trying to take the hanger thing, tuck them into my shirt. That makes on the fly. So that's what this create a clip thing is on, because now I have Twitch open. So now we're in a whole new world. Now I'm just seeing what's going on here, to be honest with you. Oh, that's the other thing. I should go follow you guys. Are all of you guys streamers? I'll follow whoever's in the chat. Why don't I follow you too? Maybe I can click on your name? Yeah, okay. I'll follow you. Let's do that. I'll follow you. And then what are replays? What's replay mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? Oh, okay, wait. That's gotta be because I had the page open. That makes sense. Okay, sorry about that. Is this better? No, it's still going on? Yeah, okay, wait. Let me say, hey, Chastity, thank you so much for coming. So, like I said, I have this streamed in 2 different places. Oh, yeah, you can see the chat. That's right. Yeah, no, it's, I don't mind if people just chill. And then, let me see. Mina said, if you can do, oh. Shout out another streamer with a command. It'll pick a random clip off of their stream. Okay. So what am I gonna do? This might do something weird to your screen, what you're viewing. So just give me 1 second. Just bear with me real quick. I'm gonna fix this in a second. Yeah, hold on. Properties. Chrome. Okay. This should be better. You should not have any feedback now, hopefully. Hopefully. Let me double check. Okay. Maybe. Let me know if you have any feedback. And then, yeah, Lilo, if you want to DM me, I guess. Okay, awesome. So I did fix that. Cool. Yeah, Lilo, I mean, first up, if you want to DM me, then go ahead and do that. I did not realize there were even DMs on Twitch, so I will also be learning about that as well. But yeah, this is a lot of fun. I did make, maybe I can show you on here, actually. I did make like a little, I've talked about this. I'm thinking about making like my own emotes on stream. And I'm thinking about making mine all like cat themed because, you know, I have the cat ears. So I made this. And I mean, I don't know if you're going to be able to see it because it's like the tiniest little. So I said I wasn't an artist, okay? But I thought about, I'll refine her. I'll make her better. But I'm thinking about maybe we could just have like a cutie little cat character. She's got to be pink because my cat ears are pink. The whole vibe is pink. But I thought maybe something like that. I need to clean her off my desk a little bit because this is getting chaotic. I have too much stuff from when I was trying to take depop pictures. Hold on. Oh, hi, baby. Ugh. Okay. Oh, hi, honey. Okay. I'm good, I think I'm good at this point. So I think we're about to get a mod for here now. I am going to move this over here. And Chastity, how are you doing? Let me also say hey to you. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. And if you are falling asleep, I hope it's a good sleep. I hope you have sweet dreams. Okay. So now I'm mostly looking at Twitch so we can learn, see what's going. Oh, manage your sub. Ooh, that sounds a little crazy, but okay. Okay. This is so interesting to me. Yeah, I thought Twitch was giving boy at first, but I think once you get past the homepage, and then maybe if you go to individual people's streams, it gives less boy. It's giving way less boy. So I'm not mad about it. Now I see what panels are. Now I see what those are. Because I keep getting told I need to I've been on Pinterest too, pinning things, everything I can about Twitch, trying to get all of my resources together so I can, like I said, beef everything up, make it look super good. And now I understand what panels are because they're down here in the bottom. We are learning. That's good. I'm glad you're blessed. I'm glad. Streaming right now, I'm on 2 because that's all you can do for free. I am contemplating though, if I'm being real with you, Chastity, you are the only reason why I think I'm hanging on to YouTube at this point. I think because I hate to say it, but I think that the Twitch community is ready to embrace me here. And okay. So maybe I might take a brief pause to YouTube. And that's only because, listen, I have been on YouTube. I think my account is like 8 years old or something. And that's so funny. It's so funny how everybody all of a sudden is like, I'm dual streaming right now. Thank you. Get my views up. Thank you. But I've been thinking about it and I'm like, I've been on YouTube for so long. I'm having such a hard time getting monetized over there. My hours aren't really going up. My followers are kind of staying the same. Like I'll gain like a handful and then lose a handful. And not that these are the most important things, but I do feel like I'm just having more fun over here. I really thrive in environments where I have to learn how to make it work. And YouTube, I think I know how to make it work at this point. It's just whether or not I want to start all over again from scratch, because that's really probably what I need to do. And then do the things I know I need to do. Whereas here, it's like all new, it's all fresh. It's also a new set of eyes, which I think is very beneficial for me. And then honestly, I kind of just want to stream here only on Twitch. Let me clarify. Stream only on Twitch. And then make my videos and put them up on my Patreon. Just, as I'm making them, I can make a bunch of videos, put them all up there. And then once I have like a good backlog on my Patreon, then I can slowly start to release them on YouTube again. And then if it gets the views, then it gets the views. But if not, I'm still having viewership and I'm still making a little bit of money from either here or my Patreon, So that does make me feel good, because I'm just having fun over here. And this feels more rewarding to me because there's a direct community-ness to this, and not that YouTube doesn't have it, but I do think the algorithm just doesn't know what to do with me at this point. And that's okay. That's fine. I've been very many different iterations of myself over the years. So I understand why it has a hard time pinpointing me, but I'm also just like, God, I've been working so hard to get monetized over there for years. And why? Like, why am I so attached to this platform? Why? Sometimes it's okay to just like maybe take a break, take a brief pause, even just step away for something for a moment. Maybe I'll come back to it. It doesn't have to be the end of things, but I work really, really hard, as you all can tell. And I like to deliver a good experience. And I do think it's fair. I mean, not so much from Twitch. I'm new here. I do not think I deserve anything from this platform. Let me be clear. But from something like YouTube or, even like Instagram or something, I put so much time, years, literally a decade of my life into these platforms. And I get nothing out of it, which is okay. Not for me. Not for me. So, yeah, I have thought about taking a break from YouTube for a second, just to kind of focus over here, learn everything I can over here. And animated emotes can be disabled. Girl, I don't want to disable anything. Let them have their fun. Maybe later, but right now, let the kids have their fun. You want an animated emo in here? Do your thing, babe. Now I can see it. Now I can see it. It is nice though, because you do get on YouTube, you do get watch hours from your live streams. It just doesn't count until after the live stream is over, from what I understand, which is also strange, but it is what it is. Yeah, I appreciate you because you just kind of support me on whatever I choose to do, which is nice because I do be like floating around. I do be doing a lot. Oh. What is Toad? Oh my God. One of my favorite gifts is Toad when he's driving and it's just. I do love that. What is this? Is this a frog? That's how you know I need my glasses too. I'm trying to see. I'm squinting. Listen, we all, well, not we're all newbies here, because that would be even worse. But you're not the only newbie here. Wait, that's cute. The cat? That's what I'm saying. We need some cat emojis. We need some cute pink cat emojis. Oh my God, I need to make a cunty cat with like a red lip and then some thick lash. Ooh, ooh, wait a second. Let me put that down on the ideas. This is me, by the way, very analog. I'm just writing everything down in my notebook. This is my big like content notebook. I have like a little journal I walk around with too, but this is like my big content notebook. We need a cunty cat emote. Yes, I love like the analog stuff. Like I do have my iPad and I will sometimes jot things down there really, really quick. If I know my iPad is for when I'm like figuring stuff out. So I know I need to be doing a lot of erasing. So like I do everything in there. Like if I'm trying to figure out like numbers and math, I'm gonna do it on my iPad so I can just erase. But then I'll transfer the information from there into this notebook and it is nice. I just love having a tangible notebook. And I have all these charts in here. And I used to think I was going to hate dotted notebooks. I used to be all about the lined. Get you a dotted notebook. If you are trying to get into journaling or something like that, don't do blank pages if you're particular about stuff. If you need lines, if you need some sort of guidance, don't do blank pages. But also don't do lines because you'll realize it's quite nice. Yes, it's quite nice having the freedom if you choose to use it, but then also you don't have to. Like the dots are like, hey, we're here if you need a help, but if you don't, fine by me, do what you wish. Do what you will, babe. And it's nice. The dots are nice. The dots are really where it's at. And all of my notebooks at this point are all dots. No more lines for me. I'm a Virgo, so you know I love a line. Dots are actually where it's at, okay? Ooh, had to move my little plushie. I'm also playing around with more makeup again since I am streaming, which has also been super fun. Oh my God, we just hit my move goal on my Apple Watch from just sitting here streaming, y'all. But I've been playing around in more makeup. And so I got a bunch of glitters from Glam Goth. I don't even know if, I guess I could zoom you in. And this one is fun. I don't know if you're going to be able to see the details in it, but they are glitters. I have to like crouch down. They're glitters and they're like star shapes in here. And it's so much fun. Like, tell me that's not giving, like, Sailor Moon realness. I love it. I almost did, I got her Siren Lash. And I almost did that today, but those lashes are so big. And I couldn't tell if I was going to get overstimulated with the wig on. And then the wig getting caught in the lash. No. If I'm going to do a big lash like that, I need to do like space buns or something. Something where my hair is not going to get... Ugh. I actually didn't do this online, but I definitely should. Because now I've also mastered the art of when I used to... And thank you, by the way. Let me say thank you first. I mastered the art of figuring out how to put my glitter on without it feeling so thick. Because I used to put her glitters on... And, like, it was nice because I could just peel it off and then it would be off. I wouldn't have to have all the glitter residue. But it was so thick that I could really only leave the glitters on my eyes for about 2-3 hours before I was like, all right, I'm over this. Like, it's got to go. But now I figured out how to do the glue and the glitter. And it's so comfortable now that when she talks about it in her videos, She said it in her latest vlog, even. She was like, yeah, this is like an everyday glitter. And I was like, everyday glitter? Girl, that sounds ridiculous. Who's wearing an everyday glitter? I get it now. I get it now. Maybe not this one because of how big the glitter particles are in it. This is not an everyday glitter. But her glitters are now like everyday, good, and very, very comfortable. And I get it now. A shedding shadow? Are we saying a setting shadow, maybe? Maybe you're saying something that I said, but I said it with a weird... I am deaf, so I do say things with a weird accent sometimes. But I should definitely... I should do makeup stream. Is that its own category, or would it still be just chatting? Oh, yeah, yeah. It was, and it might actually be a product of her particular glue. Her particular glue might allow you to peel, possibly. I don't have any more of her glue left. And I wasn't gonna, I just didn't have the money like that. So I went and got the NYX glitter glue, and that's what I'm using right now. And yeah, now I feel like my eyelids can move. Okay. It was nice for cleanup purposes, but I don't know. I might have been applying it too thick though. There isn't a good chance I was applying it way too thick. That's what I'm saying. And then, okay, you have to really consider like, so she be having all that weave in. And this is, I love Marley. None of this is even remotely slander. This is talking about the level of glam that she commits to every single day. Is she got all that hair on. She got her waist cincher on. She got them big ass lashes on. That glitter. Hey girl, I'm basically on the phone. And then she got that the matte lipstick on, right? Yes. And that's, yeah. I'm thinking she has a big commitment to all the glam because that's a lot. And like I said, these would be considered small lashes to her because the siren lashes compared to these lashes, I'll grab them because they're huge. And they definitely will look cute. They definitely will be a slay. But the idea of like the lashes and then the hair getting caught in the lashes, criminal. So this is about the size of a lash that I will wear like every day. Is that going to focus on not me, but the lash? Focus on the lash, girl. There we go. That's about the size that I'll wear every single day. But her lashes, I'm going to take them out of the packaging here because I don't think you'll be able to see them that well. Her lashes are, oh, I played myself. They are big mamas, right? And that's, yeah. So, and her lashes also, they do have a black band on them, and they got to be thicker because they have to have all that hair. I will say these are the first lashes I've ever had too that I honestly might consider cutting as well, like cutting to fit my eye, because most eyelashes are slightly small to my eye, which is fine because then I'm able to get more of like a cat shape to my eye. Her lashes, they fit from like corner to corner on me. And I've never had lashes fit like that. So I'm also thinking, like, I need to meet Marley because I need to know what the proportions on this woman are. Because she's what, 5'5", 5'6"? She doesn't seem like she's the tallest person. And I wonder if she cut these to fit her eyes too, because these are big lashes. Is she short? Okay. So then I gotta see the proportions because she has to, because these lashes are huge. They are huge. So how is she fitting them to her eye? And I'm glad that they're huge because it's nice to have a lash that I can cut to my proportions as opposed to having lashes that are already too small. But I'm like, this is crazy work, woman. How big are your eyes? That could also be true. She does wear a lot of dramatic makeup, and they probably do look less. Because on me, you're going to see the lash. And on her, you see the lash, but it looks natural. I don't think necessarily that's the word I want to say there, but it looks natural. Whereas on me, you're like I said, you're going to see the lash. You're going to notice the lash for sure. So, but it is nice. Like, my little bag of glitters, I'm a fan, y'all. Like, these are my glitters, all from her. These are, I got a lot in here, okay? So it is nice now that I figured out how to put it on her way that, yeah, I guess I could wear an everyday glitter now. Like, it is nice. But it's crazy. The work is crazy. I've also been wearing Death of Venus from her with the Oblivion lip liner. That's what I have on today. And I've really been into this. It's strange because I thought that this would be more cool toned. I'm doing this old school YouTuber way. I thought this would be a little bit like cool neutral on me, but it's very, very pink on me, which I didn't expect. I don't hate it. It's just it's way pinker than I thought it would be. And I never would have picked it up either, but every single time she said she was wearing a lip, she said it was this one. And I was like, all right, you know what? I'm in. I'm sold. I'm going to do it anyway. And I did it. And yeah, it doesn't look the way you think it's going to look at all. It is a very pink. I don't even know if warm. It's a very pinky shade for what I thought it was going to be. So. And then the Oblivion lip liner is very, very nice too. It is very, very nice. It's a dark brown and it's a good dark brown shade. And I do have a hard time with dark brown shades. They just don't be showing up on me the way that they should. So I do advise, I think I'm going to do like a brand spotlight on her. Maybe I'll do like a YouTube video or something where it's just like me talking all about, because I was thinking about it. It's really nice that we have that representation, because do we have any other makeup brand that is specifically dedicated to the alt black girlies? Because other brands will like feature black women sometimes, but you can also tell that they don't really know like how to feature a black woman in their branding when it comes to alternative makeup. So they just like give them almost a neutral face and then their black lipstick. Or they do the ultimate crime, give them like basically a neutral face and then a nude lipstick, and it's not the right nude for them. Like criminal. Yes. Yeah, and because I've tagged a couple of alternative brands that I own in my post, and they don't even like my post. And not that they're obligated to, right? That's not what I'm saying they're obligated to do. But I'm like, I know that you constantly, persistently only post fairer toned people, and I am posting you or tagging you in my post. So you won't have any reason not to repost because you could use the diversity on your page. And I'm willingly giving you free diversity to put on your page. But you're just refusing to do that at this point. And also refusing to acknowledge me as well. And respectfully, I know of all the people that are tagging you, I'm going to stand out. When you look at your mentions, I'm going to stand out in your mentions. Like, I don't look like everybody else that's probably tagging you. So it does feel, I don't know that we have anybody else like that. And I just feel like Marley is an important figure for like the all black girlies. And I'm really happy her brand exists. That's essentially what that video would say. It just, I'm really happy this brand exists. Marley don't have to pay any attention to me because it has nothing to do with me. It has everything to do with the fact that we needed this. Like, we need this. We need somebody that swatches our product on all of us. We need somebody that sees us as more than just like girls with buzz cuts. Once again, nothing wrong with these features, right? But also every single alt black girly I see either has a buzz cut or they have some faux locks in or some box braids. Like, that's it. They don't ever get like a glam black girl. They don't ever get like, they stick to the script because they're like, we could do like an ethnic alt black girl. And it's like, but like there's so many variations of us. You could have so many variations of us, but you're choosing to only pick one of us and then like 7 versions of the same white girl. Like, yeah, I agree with the rise of, even when she had her clean girl, she said she was in like a clean girl era in her videos. And I'm like, clean. But I also get it. I get it. I understand saying that you're in your clean girl era, but like your clean girl era looks the way that it does, you know? That's right. And her clean girl era was full face of foundation, literally the fullest spackle face of foundation with a little, she did, instead of her thick liner, she did a nice polite thin liner, and then still a bold lip. Like, I was like, clean girl, where, ma'am? Like, yeah, I mean, a lot of pinks do show up on me, if they show up on me at all, actually. They don't, well, I don't know, actually. I might have almost told a fib there. They show up on me quite ashy, to be honest, and sometimes I just put up with it because I like a pink. I like a pink. But this one's just, it just feels very warm. It feels like it almost leans orange, and I wish I had a mirror in front of me, and I know I have this camera, but I kind of would like to see like a real tone version of it, which, I don't know, I feel like my cameras are pretty cool to, pretty true to color, but I'm analyzing the color right now. That's what I'm doing right now. I would say, oh, you know how I describe this color as when you go to put on like a brick red lipstick, but you're not putting it on full the way. So like you grab like the lipstick, put it on your finger, and then you just pat it on. That's what this color looks like to me. It looks like it could have at one point maybe been a red, but like not fully. And it's cute. It's just not exactly, it's such a weird tone to describe. It's such a weird color to describe. Do I think I will be, you know, I can do a clean girl look, I guess, but I really just feel like I'm in my glam era right now. I just want to be glam. I just want to be, I kind of almost want to get a blonde wig again. Like, I just feel like I definitely am back in my wig era. That's for sure. I love my natural hair wig. I love my straight wig. I don't think you'll ever see me in a silky wig again. I do need the texture. I do prefer the texture, but I'm definitely back in my wig era. And I think I would have to make a separate video and personally send it to you, Mina, about how to put a wig on, because I just do not see myself getting on the stream with no wig on and then putting it on. Like, I think I've talked about this before. Not you asking. I think I've talked about this before, but there's something that feels not what I want to do, is put myself... I would really have to think about whether or not I'd want to show up. You know what? On Patreon, and this is not me trying to promo it, right? But I will say on Patreon, I would show up with no wig on and show you how to do it. I just don't know that I would do that in a broadcast live. where everybody could see it. Like, I would go live on Patreon. And, oh, yeah. That I will do. That I will do. Yeah. But being bald-headed on the stream? I don't know about that. Unless it was like a private space where I'm like, all right, we're kin. We're family at this point. We're here. We know what it is. This is it, you know? I'm not about to have no poop memes made of me or something. Like, yes, live on Patreon, I would do it. I don't know that I would do that here for everybody to see it, you know? Yeah. Like a subs only stream. Something that's very, very intimate and personal. Not that I have any shame around my own hair. It just, number one, I like to be glam. But number two, I do think that there is a weird, and this is not about you, but I do think that there is a weird obsession for people wanting to see Black women without their hair. And like it being like some weird, I've mentioned it before. I do think it's a weird humiliation ritual. I'm sorry. I do think it is. And I will not be participating in it. I'm sorry. But I would do like a sub only. Oh, we're all in the club. We know what's up. All right. I would do it there. But like, people are so obsessed with Black women in their hair, and I can't do it. Yes. Yeah. And honestly, I know that the other thing is, it goes back to people are very quick to criticize how Black women do their hair and how they wear their hair. And unfortunately, that's also not really race specific. And the way that I put on my wig is definitely unpopular. Definitely. Because I don't be doing baby hairs and stuff like that because that's not my ministry. I don't wear baby hairs with my real hair. So it doesn't really make sense for me to do that with my wigs. Like I'll be honest, I do wear my wigs like a hat. But it's a lot of making sure that there's other things that I do so that I can wear my wig basically like a hat. Because I'm also not gluing this stuff down. I'm not going to do that. If I have to really get into it, I might put some tape on it, but I'm not gluing because first off, I want to go to sleep in peace. And the most peaceful sleep you will have is when your hair is braided up. When it's in some curlers or something where it's out of your face, where it's not all over the place, you know? And curly. If your hair is curly, you're going to wake up to single strand knots. And I can't do that, right? But I also like to switch my look up too much to glue it down, you know? That's actually insane. That's insane. That's like, I think I told you the story before where somebody was like, yeah, right. When somebody commented on my YouTube video and was like, if you really want your brows to pop, you could use some Arctic Fox black dye. And I was like, that's absolutely insane that you would advise Arctic Fox to me. And then they're like, your black hair is not the right shade of black for you. Well, probably because it's not black. I've never had black hair, babes. But you're just saying that because you're looking at me and like, white people seem to think that all Black people have black hair. And I don't. I have brown hair. Like, yes. Yeah. Like, it's very strange. Or I've had people try to like invalidate me and be like, because I'll say like, oh, I'm trying to find some braiding hair or something. And usually I'll get like a 2 or a 4 because I'm usually around, depending upon what, like if it's broad summer, I need a 4. If it's a little bit colder, probably around a 2. And I've had people be like, are you sure you don't need like a 1B? I think I know what color my hair is. Like, people are very strange about how black women wear their afros as well. Like, that's pretty cute. Honestly though, that's good because if you ever wanted to buy half wigs and stuff, it's so easy. It's so easy because I can't ever find, like I can, but it's hard to find a half wig that matches my hair. And it sucks. Because my hair is also a little ashy as well. The tones in it are a little ashy as well. So, but a 1B, you're going to have a good time finding what you need. But yeah, it's, and there's just so much policing, and it comes from everyone, you know? There is a certain policing that comes with a particular race that's, you know, a certain breed, but I almost went to push my glasses up, and I don't have them on. That's what that motion was. I'm trying to find my glasses, and they are not on my face at all. Yes, and that's Mila. When I first dyed my hair red, Mila was like, "What red dye do you use?" And I was like, "Babes, I just bleached it, and it turned out red." Bleached it, and God said, "You are a chosen one. You need to do no more." And that's how I also found out that I am probably low-key secretly a redhead. Like, you know what? You rock that ponytail, though. Like, you rock that, okay? Because honestly, I don't care. I don't care about... There are so many cute hairstyles that I've done. Even with, like, my natural hair, I'll wear just my natural hair. I'll wear it in 2 afro puffs and then put butterfly clips in it so it looks like it's, like, a little garden space, a little shrub with some garden plants in it. Like, I love it. I love it. And I will say, it's not that natural hair is childish, but there is something very whimsical about natural hair for me that I love. And I could understand why maybe the adult delegation, everybody that wants to prove that they are an adult, might feel a particular way about it. But I'm not trying to prove I'm an adult, because I'm literally an adult because I'm nearly 32 years old. I don't have to prove I'm an adult. So yes, I will wear my space buttons. Like, I don't really, you know. Oh my gosh. My aunt's hair is like that. Her hair is like a sandy brown. That's crazy. All her kids are redheads too. And they got their brows are like red and blonde at the same time. Which is my cousin, yeah, he's my cousin. My cousin Anthony, he's like my skin tone with freckles. And then his brows are like red and blonde. And then his hair is like a sandy red color, which is absolutely insane. Cute kid, but absolutely insane how genetics work and the diversity of the Black phenotype, you know? But yeah, I love, there's something so fun about it. But everybody feels like they gotta prove that they're an adult. I can't be in the club. I'm an adult now. Babe, because you're an adult, you should be in the club. Like, what do you mean? Yeah. I remember, what was it on TikTok? The concept of a birthday hairstyle, whatever the heck that means. Like, there's so much policing and there's so much toning. And I'm like, why can't you just like stuff? You know? I don't really understand that. That's crazy. My bleach is pretty good though. I did it once and then I tried to maintain it for a little bit. And then I was like, you know what? I'm done here. Oh my God. Braids not a birthday hairstyle. I hated that. I would do my own braids. The only reason why I don't really wear braids now is because, number one, I do them myself, which means it takes me literally 7 days and 7 nights. Literally. Guys, I am slow with it. I cannot keep up with it. And also because when I do my photo shoots, I like to be able to have the ability to play around with characters. And not all my characters definitely have box braids, you know, which sucks. But I love a braid. I love a braid moment. I would love to do silver braids. I did have like a black to silver ombre back in my early 20s. I would love to do silver braids though. Oh my gosh. Blonde braids. Ugh. Ugh. Blonde is always tricky though, because you got to get like the right blonde. I mean, you definitely already know your color, because considering that you were blonde adjacent, like, but blonde is always tricky, because so many blondes are like yellow, and I don't want a yellowy blonde for myself. I would definitely want like a nice, it's got to have a little bit of honey to it, a little bit of warmth, a little bit of, and then like an ashy tone. The only thing, okay, listen, intergalactic, cool. But the only thing about having silver hair, every single time I've had silver hair, every white person in the vicinity goes, hey, look, it's Storm. And I can't. I can't. I can't do it. I cannot do it. I cannot do it. Or people make little tee-hee jokes like, it's raining outside. Can you control the weather, Storm? And I'm like, haha, that's so funny. That is so funny. Like, it drives me insane. It drives me absolutely insane. Storm is sexy. It's not like the Storm, calling me Storm in and of itself is offensive. It's just, imagine you're in the grocery store. Hey, look, it's Storm. Imagine you're just eating your tacos. Hey, look, it's Storm. Like, everywhere I went, Storm. It was too much. It was too much. It was very much too much. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. It was fun. I loved the look. And I think Tumblr, when I had a Tumblr, that was when my post would go off the most, was when I had that silver hair. Ah! Halloween, bitch. Ah! Okay. Like, damn. Okay. Aggressive? Mean? Tacos? I am chimichangas, shrimp chimichangas, or I'm doing, and listen, I've already said this before, I have a hard time with pronouncing words, okay? Birria tacos. Birria. Birria tacos. Okay? That is me, okay? That little soup, usually when I order it to go, it comes in like a shot glass kind of thing, and I will dip my tacos, and then once I'm done, oh, gone, okay? Taking shots, okay? That's, all right. Respectfully, Jeff and I might be the same person, because I do be saying that too when I fear I'm going to embarrass myself in front of people, okay? So, and I don't know what's more embarrassing, calling them soup tacos or fearing I'm going to mispronounce it. I don't know what's more embarrassing, but at least soup tacos really just goes, oh, she has no idea what she's doing. I stand with Jeff. I stand with Jeff. Okay. But I don't have San Diegan culture like that. Okay. Also, to be fair, all right. My mom grew up in Italy, in Italy. I almost said Europe. Same thing. My mom grew up in Italy. All right. And then I grew up Pennsylvania. All right. I don't have any like Mexican ties like that. So if I mess up, it just is. It is what it is. I don't mean to, you know? Yes, exactly. Exactly. You just got to get the spoon and have your cilantro, your onions, just like that's okay. This taco truck, when it came into my area, I was like, now what do these Arkansan white people know about some tacos? Because that's crazy, right? So I went reluctantly. Yo, they got the spiciest. They're not jalapeno peppers. I don't know what peppers these are, but they are not jalapeno. They are spicier, and they are not. I was bulleting. I was sweating bullets. I was gagged. I was like, now they ain't gonna stay in business very long here because people are gonna complain about this. They have been kicking. They have been kicking and thriving, and I love it for them because it is my favorite place to go. It is so freaking good. Like, oh, it was so good. It was so good. The rice and beans, okay? And none of their tacos have cheese on it. You have to order the cheese to go on it. And that's how I knew as well. I was like, oh no, these are like real tacos. These are real, legit tacos. It was so good. It reminded me when I was drunk in Chicago for like a week. I mean, I was drunk for like a week straight because I was at a festival. And every single night, me and my friends, we would hit up this like, it was literally just like a window in a wall. I don't even know where they were cooking this stuff. It was literally just a window in a wall. And I would just be like, we should get out tacos. And we would stumble from the train over to the taco window. It was so good. It really was, because we were all looking. We were like looking on our phone, trying to find a good place. We were like, where do we go? Because it was also late. It's after the festival. And yeah. See, if I'm making money, I won't say anything, but there will be signs. And one of the signs will be my post will stop being tagged Little Rock and my post will start being tagged Chicago, Illinois, because I will be there. I will be there, living, chilling, okay? I will be there. It's only a matter of time before I'm in my place. I went to Chicago with my very first girlfriend. I met her on Tumblr, as you did back in the day. And I went to Chicago for the very first time with her to go look at art museums, as you do when you are a Tumblr gay, I guess. And I fell in love. It was the dead of winter. It was freezing. I think it was like literally January, the beginning of January or something. It was the most cold it could be. We were sliding around all over the place in our boots, but it was, I still loved it, even though I was freezing. I love that place. Ooh, I haven't seen an ice cream truck. I asked somebody about that actually recently. I was like, when was the last time we've seen an ice cream truck? But then also, would parents be okay with ice cream trucks nowadays? I feel like there's so much weird restrictions about like kids and adults. Not weird. Wait, hold on. There should be some boundaries about kids and adults, right? But I feel like there's so much paranoia, justified, not justified, whatever, around children and adults. I'm like, are there even taco trucks anymore? Or not taco trucks. Are there even ice cream trucks anymore? That makes sense. Like, I feel like they would have to park somewhere and then people go up to the truck as opposed to the trucks when they used to just drive around and stop in front of everybody's houses. Well, and I think that's an interesting concept. Like, we simultaneously are... I just stopped myself with that taco truck. But we are simultaneously a society of individualists who also somehow expect everybody to take care of our children, take care of everybody else. Like, it's such a weird dichotomy that we live in. Like, I don't understand. Yeah, we do have like some areas where trucks will conjugate around like a brewery district, kind of. We have like a brewery district area, kind of. And that seems like a smart move for them. I just don't go very often because we have actual like beer guys here and that's such a boy environment. I don't need to be in a boy environment. I'm sorry. Bonnets and tacos. You might be onto something, babe. Gastropub. What is that? Let me look that up. Gastropub. Huh. A type of pub that I figured I should just like read these things because it's not like you can see my screen. A type of pub that focuses on serving high quality chef driven food alongside a wide selection of drinks, particularly craft beer. How is that different from just a restaurant? Hold on. Craft beers and make food. Okay, yeah, yeah. So that's, yeah. Then we have gastropubs here too. And then we have like, so the area I'm thinking about has like there's two breweries, and then they serve food in their breweries as well. And then there's like trucks that hang out around that area as well that you can get other food from. So that makes sense. That makes sense. And I think we have two here. Yeah, they make their own beer. There was one beer I really loved. I guess I could, yeah. It was like a blackberry bramble beer, and it was a blackberry beer, and oh, that was so freaking good. I also love a sour, and I know that's kind of boy-coded of me, but I do love a sour. I do, I do enjoy a sour beer. Not a stout. Don't give me a stout though, or anything. Oh. Okay. Well, it seems like, I don't know. Something about sours makes me feel like, oh, that's like, okay, whatever. Honestly, thank you. Thanks for that. Thanks for validating me. I also drink my beers with a straw because I have a weird thing about germs. So I'm always like getting my can and then putting the straw, my metal straws, because I am good about it. Put my metal straws in it, and yeah. I do be drinking my beers like a girl. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I am a menace. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Stouts? I'm not drinking a stout. Okay. So there is like an artistry to this, right? So you put it in, and then you're probably going to get some immediate kickback. So you want to sip and get rid of some of that foam. And then you want to slowly lift the straw out of the glass, but still like leave it in there and wait for the foam to like slow down. And then you could start to put the straw slowly back in again. And then the foam will stop coming back up through it. I mean, if you don't think people aren't judging me when I do it, you would be mistaken, Miss Ma'am, all right? They definitely judge me for it, but I do it anyway. Listen, it's a weird germ thing. The funniest thing is when people are, especially guys want to feel so, like, knowledgeable. They want to be like, she needs a straw for her lipstick. And I'm like, no, it's not about lipstick. It's about germs. It's about germs, all right? I don't know what it is about a can or a bottle or anything, but somehow my brain automatically goes germs, bad. And I can't do it, just mentally. Weird block there. I'm like, not about my lipstick. I have lipstick in my bag. This tiny bag, it's not just full of thoughts. It's full of extra lipstick, babe. I'm fine on that, okay? I do love ciders too. There is something very strange as well as, Guinness. I will not drink a Guinness. I will not do that. That's not girly. That's not girly. That is not. No. 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 But there's something very, very weird and sweet when my brother came to visit me and I took him to a bar. Now, would I ever take my kid siblings to a bar? No, but I was like, you know what? You're an adult. Let's go. You know, he was of age. I wasn't sneaking him in. He was of age. He decided to order himself a drink, and he ordered himself an Angry, now I'm going to mess this up, Angry Orchard? Orchard? You know what I'm talking about, though. He ordered himself one of, he ordered himself one of those, and that used to be, like, my chosen beer when I was young and didn't know anything. Yeah, like, before I ended up just getting into tequila or wine. Now I order a wine at the bar. But at that point, ooh, I've never heard of that. Julian. I'll have to check that out. Let me put that on my list too. But um, he didn't know that I drank that. And I just looked at him and I was like, we have the same taste in beers. How sweet. And then I realized my baby brother's drinking a beer. I was like, hold on. Hold on. It's very sweet until I realized he's an adult. I was going around introducing him to everybody too in that bar because it was my home bar. I was introducing everybody to him and I was like, this is my baby brother. Mind you, this man, 6'5". He's 6'5", has his own life, has a salary, you know, like I'm like, this is my baby brother. Okay, wait. I might have to come visit you, Mina, because apple is my favorite taste. Like, it's my favorite flavor profile, and apple pie is my absolute favorite pie. I might have to come visit because that sounds right up my alley. And I'll be honest with you, the Guinness, that is not my ministry. That is not my ministry. Is she butch though? Because I could give some leeway actually if your girlfriend is like butch or mask or stud or something like that. Then all right, sure, you're drinking a working man's beer, fine. But if she is girly too, like if she's one of the girls, I have a problem with that. That's very upsetting. We need to show her better. Okay. Oh my gosh. We got snow here in Arkansas for the first time in a very long time. I grew up in Pennsylvania. So like we would have snow starting in like September, October. Every year on Halloween, we'd have to like put like parkas over our Halloween costumes. So like I am so used to having snow in the winter or was. And then I got out of touch of that from living in the South. And so when we started getting snow down here, I was literally outside and I was like, where are the children? I need the children to come outside. This is the best. I was like grading the snow. I was like, this is great packing snow. You guys want to make an igloo? This is the best snow for that. Snowballs, snowmen, best snow. Like fully into it. I don't drink very much anymore as an adult, like a full-fledged adult, but I do enjoy wine. A Cabernet, if you will. That is definitely my vibe. I will drink something else. Like, I will drink a beer if I'm going to a show, I guess. I don't really like to because it just sits. It just sits in your stomach. It feels like a rock in your stomach. Like, what is happening there? I would much rather actually just have hard alcohol at a show than have, like, beer. You know? Ooh, apple pie and ice cream. One of my favorite pies, I know they're on like a ban list or whatever, but my mom used to get us apple pie from McDonald's. And I know this is very like not bougie at all, but it's one of my favorite pies. And I remember one year for my birthday, this girl I was dating took me out because she was like, I'm going to take you to get apple pie and it's going to make you so happy. And it was good pie, but it was also the first year that I didn't have my McDonald's apple pie. And I felt really kind of bad about it. And she called me ungrateful. And I was like, okay, but listen, I like what I like. Here's the thing. And there's something about the memory as well of just my mom pulling up to the house with her little bag, because they always put it in a smaller bag. And then she'd be like, I got you guys some pie. And we'd each just pull out this warm, and there were 4 of them. They would be perfectly stacked in that little bag. And we'd each just eat like, there's something about that memory. or like sitting in the car because she would sometimes like sneak one of us out of the house because with 4 kids it's hard to do that. She'd sneak one of us out of the house and then we'd go sit with her in the car and we'd have to eat her apple pie in the car before we went into the house. There's just something about that memory, and I'm like, I don't think you understand. Like, even if the pie was trash, I'd probably still prefer that for my birthday. Like, I probably still want that because it just reminds me of just such a simple, good time, you know? I don't think Arkansas is the state to visit for a country fall. So I will not send you an invitation for that. But I'm trying to, my headphones are, I think my headphones just died. I think we got to remove them. They're dead. We got to charge them. That's fine. I was just listening to my music in secret, in peace, but it's fine. I'm going to put those onto the charger. Let me just pause that. Okay. Where am I at? In the chat. Ooh, yeah, you should definitely try mulled wine. Very, very good. Very good recommendation there, too. Yeah, they are. So these are technically, girl, you're about to see my makeup all on them, too, but they're technically PlayStation headphones. I don't want to show that. They're technically PlayStation headphones, and then I just found these ears. I think they're Razer brand ears, and I just bought them and put them on them, so they look like cat ears. But yeah, they were just extra headphones laying around the house, and I asked if I could have them, and I was allowed to. So that is what I use for my setup. Yeah, I've noticed with like warm wine, if it's not good, it's like really not good. Because there's something weird about warm wine if it's not good. Like wine is something you can't drink warm unless it's actually good. There's something about it that's just like, ugh. Like it's almost stomach turning. It's not good if it's a not good wine warm. It doesn't, I'm trying to think of one of the best drinks I had, but it was also hot sangria. Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to think, because it was definitely a mulled wine for sure. But I don't remember. I might have even had like a sprig of whatever those Christmas plants are, a sprig of that in there. It was very, very good though. I just love a wine. I also kind of like the aesthetic of having a wine at the bar, because most of the places I go to are like dive bars or whatever. They're usually casual places, so everybody's drinking like a beer or a Pabst or something. And there's just something very fun about being that person with a wine. And I know it's silly to do things for the aesthetics of it, but I'm sorry. I like to live a silly, whimsical life, and I will do things for the aesthetic. I definitely will. And drinking a wine is definitely an aesthetic decision that I will 100% make. I'm also now thinking I need to refill my glass, but I'm thinking about I'm just going to do it actually. Yeah. Well, it kind of helps that I do very much give kind of friendly vampire vibes in real life. So it's just me being, like Casper the Friendly Ghost, Casper the Friendly Vampire, Anjali the Friendly Vampire with her wine glass in the bar, singing her siren song when it's karaoke night. Speaking of karaoke night, I saw that you could do like karaoke streams. That's something I need to look into too, because I love karaoke down bad. And I feel like it would be so much fun to do that. I just have to look into it and see, like, I'm so scared of copyright stuff. So I have to see like what the issues would be with the copyright there. So I was just drinking water out of this, but I am going to I was making tea and it's been seeping for a while, but I've gotten so hot in this room that I did not want to drink it. I did not want to because it was warm. So I'm going to. I have ice in here still. I'm going to take my tea and just dump it in here because my cup is empty. So, where's my dog? I don't want to run over them. They're not in here. Okay. And this is a peach Bellini tea, and I added some spearmint to it, just to, soothe my throat a little bit while I'm talking a lot. When I was on FaceTime with my friend, I talked so much that I actually could tell my vocal cords were very upset about it. So I realized I might need to get back into doing my vocal warm-ups again, which is fine. Okay. All right. I promise that's not bad. I just made that face. I just wasn't expecting the what is it? The leaves in it. I was like, wait a second. That's out of a teacup. I expect it. This was a lot of leaves that I just inhaled on accident. Jarring, to say the least. Textures. But yes, please, if you aren't drinking water yet, please have a sip of your water. Stay hydrated. I can't have you guys crusty and out here like little cactuses. Just no. No. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna get leaves in my teeth. This is the humiliation ritual. This is gonna be it. Okay. I feel good. I love the peach Bellini tea. I think it would be even better with like a little bit of orange juice added to it, like a little bit more of that citrus kick, and it would be perfect. I don't have any orange juice here at home though, so. This is so. I actually don't mind looking at the Twitch screen. I think the other reason why I'm so adverse to it was because I wasn't sure how I'd feel looking. Well, is there a version where I'm just like looking at just the, yeah, okay. I can just pop out just the chat and not have to also watch myself. Okay. That's nice. Okay. Now I know. But I think also because I have my overlaid now, I don't mind the look of it. I think before when it was just like me, big screen, not that I have a problem looking at myself, but I think it just made the aesthetic not really my vibe. And like I said, I do a lot of stuff for the aesthetic. I really enjoy a good aesthetic moment. So it is nice that I have these overlays. I do want to make one for when my stream is ending now, because I do fear that sometimes I see people are still trying to chat in the chat when I am ending the stream. And it would be nice to maybe give like 5 minutes for everybody to wrap up conversations or something like that. And then I officially end the stream. Kind of similar to how I have my the stream is starting video in the beginning. So yes, like when you were, oh my gosh, I totally have to like make like a countdown or something. My birthday's in 10 days. I totally forgot about that. But when I saw your username pop up, then I was like, oh, like yesterday when you mentioned that it was 11 days till my birthday. It's 10 days till my birthday. 10 days till 32. I'm so excited. I think I did start I've always had a throne, but I did start a throne goal, and I might start just posting out onto my Instagram or whatever. But I think if we hit my goal, then I will do like a mukbang of some sort. I don't know, because I'm definitely getting sushi for my actual birthday dinner. So maybe we could do tacos. It will get a little messy. That's my only worry. But we could do some tacos and wine. And I don't know. It's hard. I don't know. I don't know what to do for my birthday just yet, to be honest. But I want to do a birthday stream because it just seems like the thing to do. I just don't really. That would be fun, actually, to do the karaoke party for the birthday stream. Oh. Oh. Wait a second. And yes, returning 32, we are, like I said, 30s is where it's at. Not 30, though. Wait till you're like 31. Don't do 30. But yeah. And I just feel like it would be fine to have some class participation there. So maybe we can do karaoke, some wine, maybe not the tacos, since that could get, well, I will have to eat. If I'm drinking wine, I will have to eat. So yes, then possibly the tacos. And then we can do like cupcakes or something with a little candle, sing some happy birthday. Which I realize now would just be me singing happy birthday to myself. Wait. Never mind. Maybe we won't sing happy birthday, but we will have a candle, cupcake, that kind of ordeal. But yeah, maybe we could possibly, but that would be only if I would get, because I gotta pay for my sushi the next day. So it's really, and I do sushi every year, so I'm really not willing to compromise on that boundary right there. But if I was gonna do a birthday stream, I would have to get a little bit of help paying for that. And so then I started, like I said, it's like a featured goal on my throne, and I guess I should, with 10 days away, I should probably start posting about that on my Instagram and threads and whatnot so that we can get that funded. Yeah. I think though Throne is, I mean, not weird, but I think Throne doesn't allow me to take the money out unless it's fully funded. So like I have it where it's crowdsourced right now. So like everybody can input, their own amount there, but I do fear, what if I start it and it doesn't get fully funded and then the money just sits in the account? That was one thing about Throne that I've always just been like, oh my God, this sucks. But here, I will, oh wait, I just remembered well, actually, I don't know if it works there. Let me send it here. I'll send it this way because I actually don't know if it'll send. I didn't know that so you guys aren't even seeing that I am using a program. So that's interesting. I didn't realize that it just posted my chat as my name. I thought it used like the program's name. That's so interesting. I'm learning so many things right now. The money goal is 100, but I might also, if this is what we're gonna do, then I could probably figure out things a little bit more and like really zero it down to maybe like 75. Because the cupcake is probably gonna be about 10. Tacos probably be about 15. So I could probably really bring it down. Bottle of wine, about 25. So what? That's math. That is math. So 6 plus 15, which is 21, plus, I can't believe we're doing this right now, 21 plus 25, which is 46. That's 46 right there. And then if there's anything else extra that we want to do, that will be added onto there. So maybe I can bring it down to 50. And then, yeah, let me do that. Hold on. The Vaughn. Bum, ba-dum. edit. And karaoke. That's not how you spell karaoke. Karaoke stream. Awesome. There we go. Boom. Goal is 50. We do that. We'll get a birthday stream. That's what I'll do. And I will also ask you, probably in the Discord or something, what day you want to do that on, because it's still undecided whether or not we're doing that on Thursday or Friday. But I need to know what you guys want to do, because my birthday's on Saturday. But I don't know if you guys are home buddies. And that's my only aversion to doing it on a Friday. Well, I guess you could still go out to the club, because we could do it during... I'll be drinking during the day, but we could do it during the day. I'm realizing now what I'm agreeing to, drinking wine in the middle of a siesta, right? Like, I'll probably just usually I get Freak Show wine. That's been my favorite wine. My water app is just going off. It's like, wait, that link should work for, I see. My water app is reminding me to drink some water, by the way. What was I saying? Yeah, I'll probably get Freak Show wine, because that's usually like my go-to. I guess if I wanted to get, okay, you're right. Maybe I should up that, so maybe we can get like a nice bottle of wine. Not me just going through and just mess. We'll bring it 75. A cool 75, okay? Everything will be covered, and then if there's any extra, it's just a little itty-bitty gift. I could buy, a Labubu or something. Just kidding. I'm not going to get a Labubu, but I can get a little treat. Yeah, that should be fine. I have never had the that's whiskey though. Yeah. And I'll be honest, I'm not a whiskey girl. I'm not a whiskey girl. I am very much so, all of my drinks are very, very, like my chosen drink is typically a cranberry Sprite and tequila together. Very much so a girly girl drink. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, that could be fun too. I could drop it in the chat. I'll drop it in Discord. That could be interesting. You know what I'll do actually is, so after we hit the goal, I'll go to Costco where we have like a wide variety of wines. Usually, like I said, if I'm like not streaming, if I'm on FaceTime live with my friend or something, I will just go and get some Freak Show wine and I will drink that. That's like usually my cheap go-to wine. I think that one is about like $15 to $20, depending upon where you're getting it at. I could go to Costco and try out a new wine. I'm usually pretty good with wine. There's an app that I use to like find wines. Hold on, what is it called? Vivino. Let me drop it here. That's the name of the app, and that's usually what I use if I'm going to try a new wine and I want to see if I'm going to like it or something. It usually has like the cost, the average cost of it. It'll tell you what other people think of the wine and how other people describe the taste. And then it will, if you put enough of your favorite drinks in there, it'll start to learn your taste and tell you, this is what other people think of it. This is probably what you're going to think of it. And I do like that app. I mean, that's not going to help you since you don't drink a lot, but I do personally like that. So I can go to Costco, find a new wine, take a picture of it, and then send it in the chat. And then if you want to drink with me, we can do that. That'll be cute. That's so cute. That would be a lot of fun. And maybe we'll get like a $25 wine instead of a $20 wine. So. Whew. I am really liking, I had my lights much brighter before, but I think I like the lower light. I keep forgetting I have my mat out still. I don't usually have my mat out. But I think I like my lights down lower than when I have it brighter. I think brighter works for when I'm doing my makeup, but I see the Discord chat is going off right now. Chastity. Yes, this is, oh, and I keep talking about the Discord chat. Let me also just drop that in here as well. So that if you want to join the Discord, I don't know if everybody makes you pay for it, but mine is free. So you can join and chat. And I don't really spam you. I just kind of like, you can keep talking in there if you want to. I just mostly let you know, like, this is what's going on. I'll probably be on stream around this time. Just like little updates like that. Because I'm also not trying to blow everybody's phone up. Because I also myself don't be on my phone, if I'm being real. Like, I just be putting my phone in places and then leaving, okay? So if that chat was constantly going off because you wanted to talk to me, I can't guarantee you will always get me, until I'm sitting around and I'm sat with the intention of responding to messages. I very much so respect the boundary between me and my phone, me and digital. That's why I be carrying around journals. I be carrying around notebooks and stuff. So, very strong boundaries around me and technology. Yeah. I mean, I can't say I'm not a social media girly because that would be kind of a lie. But I'm not a modern social media girly. I definitely am much so like, this is what I know. And anything outside of that is a whole new world. Like, it's beyond me. Beyond me. But yeah, I do have very strong boundaries. That's why, so yesterday I was so surprised that like my story popped off. Like, I know other people can't see my story stats and whatnot, but my stories yesterday on Instagram were popping off a little bit because I started some serious boundaries. Listen, I love streaming. The one thing that comes with streaming, the one thing that, not even just streaming, but the one thing that comes with when you allow people to access more of your life than they have been able to before, they think that that's an invitation to demand even more of you. And I am new to this platform, but I'm really not new to this. I'm true to this. Like, I know this. I know these games, okay? And you will absolutely do not comment on one of my posts and be like, check your DMs. If I want to see my DMs, I will see my DMs, okay? Maybe I saw your DM and I just didn't care about what you had to say, so I just didn't respond. And that may sound mean, but like some of y'all just be messaging me, hey. And that's it. Okay? And I'm sorry. I'm not playing on my phone. I'm not here to play on my phone. Say what you need to say. Put it all in the email so I can respond to it when I feel ready to respond to messages, and then I can move on with my day. I'm not sitting on my phone, and there's nothing wrong. There's absolutely nothing wrong with sitting on your phone and doing all of that, but like, I'm not doing that. I have too many things that I want to do. I have music I want to write. I have dances I want to dance. I have dogs I want to kiss and play with. Like, I have clothes I want to sew. I have too many things that I want to do to be sitting and playing around on my phone and trying to pull whatever you're trying to get from me out of me. Like, just say it all, So, yeah. I mean, I don't know how to say it other than like, I really value community. And that's something that I feel like I've lost a lot with social media, and it is easily lost with social media. I think people forget also that you can have community and also understand that maybe like we're a community. We all know each other to some degree, right? But we don't really know each other, right? Like I think it's easy to understand that there is definitely still a line of there is definitely still a line that exists, right? And I think some people forget about that. And that's yes. Yeah. Yeah. I'm very much so I say I treat DMs like emails. You direct message me, that is an email. That is an email. It is not, I don't even have my notifications for my social media on. So if you're really messaging me on social media and expecting like an immediate response, it can't happen anyway because I'm not on. Like I don't have my notifications on. So yeah. Yeah. Now, I ain't gonna lie. I cannot navigate without a map. Actually, I probably could. I just don't trust myself to because I'm not used to having to do it. That's what it is. I probably could. I just don't. I don't exercise that part of my brain very much to feel confident in it. But I do be using directions like, so at that one tree, you're going to make a left. And then you're going to keep driving until you see that one fire hydrant. And then at that fire hydrant, I don't do no east, west, north, south. No. No. It's the tree. Or that building with the funny looking roof on it. That is my markers for directions. I'm not an east, west, north, south person. So, yeah. I love that I can have this direct communication. I love that I can have, build this space with us. I just also still need my boundaries to be honored. And it feels like there are people that are coming here that are new. So I'm giving them a little bit of grace that don't understand, though, that, like, you're not going to play with me. I'm also not 25. I think sometimes when you're young, you do let things go. You do let things happen that maybe if you were a little bit older, you wouldn't let just keep happening. And in my 30s, I have boundaries. Like, you can't really just push them. I will block you first. It's my house. You're invited to my house. So you will not come into my house with some shoes on, being loud, and on some bullshit. That's not how this works. That's not how this works. Yeah. Yeah. My phone is pretty much always charged because I'm barely on it. I'll say that. My phone is basically always charged because I am always using her. I did just I got an achievement for streaming. Cool. I was gonna do that anyway, babes. I just saw this notification pop up on my screen and I didn't know what it was for. And it was like, another day, another stream. Well, yes. Well, yes. But there are ways to contact me. Like, now we have Discord. So, like, if you really want to feel like you're texting me, you can do that. And I do have my notifications on for Discord right now because it's still small enough. So, I love that. That does make me feel really good. I did not get done what I said I was going to get done, which is posting things on Depop. but this did up my mood and it does make me feel really, really good. So yeah, I'm glad that you got something out of this. Even if I didn't. Well, I did, but not the thing that I meant to get out of it, you know? That does make me feel happy. I love that. Okay, here's the thing. I have that whole closet, majority of that closet is, wait, you know what I could show you? So I'm not selling them. They are not being sold. I don't know why I'm still holding on to them, but I'm also not selling them. I can show you my old prom dresses. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to think what's going to be, well, maybe I need to raise you up a little bit more. Hi, puppy. Let me see. Okay, so this dress is actually from my band banquet. I was in a marching band, and this is the dress that I wore. I was in seventh grade, and this is my dress from that time. And I believe I got it at Sears. I think this is a Sears dress. And yeah, she's so cute. The pictures of me, I had my first boyfriend at that point, and like my mom was trying to get us to stand near each other. And I was so like, I don't want to stand near him in front of my mom. I don't know. I don't know. Standing near him felt like I was basically just like naked in front of my mom. Like it felt very wrong to do that. So all the pictures, we look like we hate each other. But this is my high school, or yeah, seventh. It had to have been seventh grade when I got this, and then this was a holiday banquet. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, I remember now. Okay, okay, wait. So the thing about this dress is it came strapless, but I wasn't allowed to wear a strapless dress yet. So my grandma had to there was like a ribbon back here that it originally had come with, and she took it and then made the straps for the dress, and she made them little like snaps here. And then replaced the ribbon with something else. And then the bottom of the dress, she also made a little bit longer for me as well because, like I said, I was tall. And so this is another dress I had. And then my very first prom dress. She's a big girl. And this is my very first prom dress. My mom and I were in love with this dress. The beadwork in it was just, I mean, even now it's still so stunning. I can't tell if this dress is truly so dated. Part of me is like, well, like, I don't know that I would wear this now because my color scheme has changed so much, but like, I don't think it's the most dated dress, but maybe it is. I don't know. But it is, I felt so pretty. Although, okay, so, and thank you, thanks. Yeah, this is such a great dress. I remember, let me put this up real quick. I'm trying to think. I think I did. I think I wore, I had one earring that was like a gold medallion that had feathers on it, and then on the other ear, I just wore like feathers. I think it was very much that. But when we had gotten that dress, we were so excited. We were so freaking excited because I was also too young technically to be going to prom, but my boyfriend was a grade above me and he was going to prom, so that's how I was allowed to go. And we found these shoes. We were having a hard time finding shoes that matched that dress that also came in my size because I've literally been a size 11 since I was like 8th grade, okay? I've had big feet forever. And at this point, I truly thank trans women for people making shoes in a bigger size because I think that's the only reason why I can get shoes now. I know. It's such a cute dress, but I'm also like, I don't want to do anything to it, but I also don't want to get rid of it. I'm holding on to it for dear life for no reason. But Yeah, so we could not find any shoes that fit me and also looked cute with the dress. And so when we had finally found the perfect shoes, my mom found them, bought them home. She was like, these are going to be the perfect shoes here and you are going to look fabulous. And I went to put my foot in them and they were too small. And I bursted out, bawling my eyes out because this had been like days of trying to find shoes. And I was so exhausted and I was so tired. And I was just like, why are my feet so big? And I was so upset. Once I stopped crying, I told my mom, you know what? I'm just gonna wear them. And I remember just like hobbling at prom in the most discomfort, but I look cute as hell. And then there were a couple of times in the future where she would ask me about those shoes and I'd just be like, I don't have them. I don't have them anymore. Would I do that now? Maybe. I might wear a shoe a little too small for the look, but I was so bummed. It was such, I truly thank you trans women for doing the work because now I have shoes. And Chastity gets it. The size 11 struggle, Mina, you said you had small feet for your body. That's right. That's right. But, but I was so bummed. Yeah. 9. No. Okay. 9. I remember even finding 10s was hard back in the day though. That was even still hard. So maybe you struggled when you were younger, finding a 9, but yeah. Well, and these are like closed, round toe shoes. Everything about this shoe was not meant for you to squeeze into it, but I did it anyway. Oh, the other problem was we were trying to find shoes that were age appropriate. That's right. That's right. And there were a lot of things that my mom felt like were not appropriate for my age yet. So I could see that. I could see 9 being hard because it could be popular. I just remember going to the shoe store and there literally being like 4 shoes to choose from though. So what a bummer. Like that's so cute. I could have never been prom queen. I had the best looks though. I will say, like, as extra as I am now, I was very extra back then too. Always been this person. I think the girlies just weren't ready yet. I think they just didn't understand. My senior prom, that was the prom that I got to go alone. And like, yes, okay, that's the thing. I've been like an 11. I think I was a 10 in like 6th grade and maybe even 7th grade. And then I was 11 from that point on. At one point, I was also a size 12. And I'm not quite sure if like maybe when I lost weight at some point, my shoe size went down. I don't know. But at one point, I swear to God, I was a size 12. Like I was a 12 and now I'm an 11. And that was back in high school too, when I was a size 12. So I don't really know what's up with that. But yeah, my senior year, I went to prom alone, but I was also meeting up with a bunch of friends. And one of my friends, his name is Scott. Okay, this is how diabolical my school was. People used to make fun of me and be like, well, why don't you go eat a KFC? Like, they would make chicken jokes to me all the freaking time. And one time, this kid named Scott heard them making this chicken joke about like, well, why doesn't she just go eat KFC or something like that? And Scott was like, hey, Simone, do you want to go and get KFC? And he wasn't trying to be mean. He was just literally like, these kids keep like making fun of, like, they're just like making a joke out of something. And like, he was like, KFC is good. Why don't we go get KFC together? And so he made it like, a ritual. I think it was literally like every Wednesday or something. We would go get KFC together. And it was so nice because Scott was not somebody I would have been friends with. He's such a normal guy. There's really like nothing, and I don't mean that in a mean way. He was just such a normal guy. Like, he was so just normal. So we ended up meeting up at prom together, and he knew the theme for my look was like a Black Widow look. So I had like a veil, and I had half my head shaved at this point, and a black dress that was like fitted and everything. And it was also the first time I was allowed to wear a strapless dress. And my mom gave me a dark lipstick, and I felt so cool. And he showed up, in this like black coat, and he had a top hat on. And all of our prom pictures are just like us hamming it up together. And I was like, the girlies did not get it, but this normal guy got it. He got it, okay? Like, and we didn't spend that much time together. I was mostly with my friends. Like, yes, it was very Panic at the Disco core. Yeah, it was, yeah. It was very much of the time, for sure. And I don't, like, even best dressed, quite frankly, I hate to bring up nearly 20-year-old beef, but I should have won best dressed at my school, okay? None of the girls were wearing heels like I was, okay? They were all just wearing their Abercrombies and Abercrombies and Fitches and whatever, you know? I was serving looks every single day, okay? And then when I got into my wig era, and I remember people were shocked. They were like, you didn't get best dressed? And I was like, no, this girl did. People were shook, okay? And I'm like, but y'all voted. There's only like 8 of us in this school. So don't, what do you mean you're surprised? What do you mean you're surprised? There's only like 8 of us. What do you mean you're surprised about how the votes turned out? You and your friend voted for this. Like, what do you mean? Nobody got it. But now people get it, okay? And if you're wondering, yes, like I said, always been like this, okay? So, I'm the worst streamer in the fact that I've never watched streams before. So I know nothing about, this is also why I'm coming into this completely blind. I have tuned into Dipped in Poison stream recently just to kind of get a lay of what it's like to watch a stream. And the captioning service for that seemed okay. Like, it seemed pretty good. Don't even know how I have captions on my own stream right now. I'll be honest. Seeing it in the feed, I'm like watching it just because now I'm fascinated by this whole thing. I'm not reading my captions because I'm distracted watching my own self in like a delay. But it seemed fine. I will definitely be tuning into more streams. So I did subscribe or follow. I'm learning there's a difference. I did follow you. So if you ever go live, Mina goes live. Anybody, I also followed Guns. I followed Chastity, you're probably not going live. But if you also go live, I can tune into your stream and then, yeah. But thank you. I do, and I do, like, I want to respond to questions too like that. I'm getting back into the habit. Being a former cam girl is strange because I'm so used to, like, you can, like, skip a lot of comments on a cam stream because it's what you imagine it's gonna say. I mean, whatever you think. So there's a lot of messages that you could typically skip. Y'all are very engaged. And so it's me reading through actual engaged comments, which is a very different thing. It is a very, very different vibe. So, and yes. Oh, yes. Very similar background then. Yes. This needed to happen because this is so healing. This is so much fun for me. Now I get to just be a cute girl. And honestly, if you are weird and a creep about it, that says more about you than me because I'm on a platform where I'm expected to just be like me, a normal and cute. You're on this platform being a creep when you could go on to platforms where you are welcome to be that way. Like, and that's nice. That inherent boundary is very nice to have. Oh, I know. I know that there must still be creeps. I did reflexively block, I assume, probably a girl, but that's because she pointed out my boobs, and I was just like, whoa. Whoa. And I'm like, yeah, all right. You know, I did luck out in the genetics there, but also, I don't know. I can't encourage that, condone that kind of behavior. And I also think there's a nice way, a normal way to yeah, and that's what I did. I think there's a normal way to be about that stuff. If you want to comment somebody, there's a girl way to comment on somebody's looks, and a crude way to do it. And you didn't have to be crude about it, you know? But yeah, I am looking forward to like tuning into other people's streams and seeing, taking notes. I'm not going to lie, taking a little bit of notes as to how to do this, because I am coming into this blind. Plus, I know what to expect from like an adult campsite. Like, I know what to expect. I know what we're trying to do here. I know like tickets and like, tipping menus and stuff like that. Transferring those skills over to here, I'm interested to see how that plays into each other, So. Oh, that would be fun. To see how other people play Sims would be fun. Because I've started getting into Sims YouTube videos, so. I think, though, Chastity, I think reading streams would be very interesting, because you would be surprised, like, people will also watch, even on like, like the adult sites, they'll watch people just sleep. Like, I think, especially in a time when we're missing so much human connection, people crave a bit of that and, want that illusion of feeling close to somebody. It's kind of like, just, I don't know. I think people would like to watch somebody else just reading, and then every so often you just look up and check. I'm not trying to encourage you or push you into doing anything you don't want to do, but I think reading streams are probably quite common, honestly. Oh my gosh, yeah, or cleaning. Oh, people used to do cleaning streams too on campsites. Yes, not that you need to be there, but but these are all things that I think you don't realize. Like, people are entertained by so many different things for so many different various reasons. You can find your place here for sure. So maybe don't include your family. Well, I don't know. They're family vloggers. I don't know. Yeah, so I definitely need the caption in order for me to have to be able to successfully engage in what's happening. I definitely will rely on them. On YouTube, I use them. Anytime I'm watching a movie or something, I'm using them. Yeah. I like that we're all encouraging Chastity right now to you can do it. But yeah, definitely need the caption for that. Let me see. Reading streams. Yeah, I've thought about doing reading streams myself, or even like, so I have a lot of, okay, wait, let me finish my thought real quick. I have a lot of picture focus books, and I'm like, I would love to share them. Oh, never mind. I can't share those. I just remembered. I could share one of my books. They're hotel books. My library is a little bit of an erotic library. So I just realized I will never be able to share those on the stream. Never mind. Oopsies. But I thought it would be fun to do like, I just share pictures that inspire me or something. But yeah, never mind. My bad. When you remember who you are. But yeah, so visual alerts are definitely going to be best for me. So when I went to do my dog back there, got distracted. Both my dogs are, oh, you can't see them. Okay. They're being very silly right now. When I went to do my alerts or whatever, because I did see that I have them. I just don't know what I'm doing with them. And that's what I'm going to have to watch a video for. But when I was doing my alerts, I did see, okay, maybe now you can see them together. This is a very terrible angle, but I just want you to see they're just like laying together like brothers. Just two brothers hanging out together. But when I went to go do my alerts, and I was just kind of seeing what that screen looked like and everything, I saw that there's like sounds in there. I also saw there's like sound libraries or whatever, but it was all like bat noises and weird stuff like that. So I was like, I'm not going to mess with this because I don't want these noises to be too loud for everybody. That's going to be the hardest part for me, is gauging what's too loud sound wise. I usually can use like, so my mixer right here on OBS, it usually bouncing up and down so I can see. Every so often it goes really red and I'm like, ooh, hopefully that don't hurt nobody's ears. But I worry about the levels of everything. I will probably still have sound because I know that that's important for other people, but visual cues are definitely going to be more important for me personally. It was a very long-winded response, but I hope that you got what I was trying to put down there. I hope you understood. Two brothers. Hey, girl, can you not groom yourself on the camera? I don't know what he's doing right now. What are you doing, babe? Okay. Okay. Not just looking at each other like, okay. Sorry, I looked at you. Do you want to sit in the seat? Is that why you're over here? What were my thoughts? Yeah, so, but I also thought I can make photos for alerts. So that's also probably what I'll make some cat emojis for or something. You know, my basic little scribble drawings. The sound alert part, I'm a little iffy about. I don't know. And then they have to be, because there's so many alerts. That's the other thing. When I was scrolling, there were so many alerts. And I'm like, do all of these alerts really just be happening all the time? Do they all have to have different sounds? Is it important that they're all different sounds? Can I maybe like group some so certain groups have sounds and then other things? Like it's very overwhelming. It seemed very fun and customizable. It's just all very overwhelming. Okay, that's good that I can, because I do have my own mixer, so that would be fun that I can make my own noises for that. I'm trying to think. Okay. Me customizing. Ask me to make something in Canva, I got you. Ask me to do all this, give me some time. Give me some time. We will figure it out. Okay. Yeah. Oh, also, I've just realized, because YouTube has a free sound library, so I could probably steal some of those too. They're royalty free, so I could probably do that as well. Yeah. That would be cute. Okay. Oh my God, wait. A confetti pop with the cat and confetti. That would be cute. With pink confetti. That would be cute. Okay. I'm writing that down in the idea notebook as well. My handy dandy big notebook. Pink cat confetti pop. That would be very cute. Yeah, I'm going to have to figure that out because Mina is my YouTube mod. And this angle. Mina is my YouTube mod. And so I should definitely have a Twitch mod for sure. That would be nice. Yeah. Listen, I needed you. That was getting diabolical. The people there, they were wilding. They were doing whatever they wanted, and we couldn't have that anymore. Okay? Can you have more than one mod? Because that would be nice. That would be nice. Yeah, okay. Nice. Nice. Perfect. I am on Discord. Let me... Oh, did I just not type? Oh, no, my keyboard didn't. Wireless keyboard is interesting because I go to type and sometimes it's not working yet. I gotta wait. Um, and that's okay. There's also so many levels as well that I'm trying to figure out. Like, even honestly, even with Discord, there's so many levels. There are so many levels to all of these things, and I'm like, what is this? What is it? Yeah. Yes, we do in the Discord. I love the hydration reminders. I love reminding y'all to drink some water, but I also love when y'all remind the whole, like when you remind everybody else, including myself, to drink water too. It feels like such a nice, like, little community. Just people being like, drink your water, don't forget to hydrate. Like, it's such a nice, cutesy thing. All right, so shortcuts. Okay. Wait, but what's the difference between, I can look that up myself, the difference between a mod and a VIP? Ooh, girl. Me opening 300 tabs at once. Mod versus VIP on Twitch. Okay, so VIPs are just like followers, like a step above a follower. And then, okay, okay. 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 That makes sense. Mods have extra permissions and then, okay. Just, okay. Followers, subs, VIPs, mods. Okay. Okay. And then I guess mods, like, they can't just like, because I mean, obviously I have to trust my moderators, but I'm like, they can't just like change everything around, right? Or do I have to go into my permissions and like, I could probably do that in my permissions because it seems like Twitch has a lot of allowances, what can do what. So I probably have to give moderators certain permissions, not, yeah. Okay. Okay. This is nice. This is very, very helpful information for sure. Let me see. Okay. I'm just like, I don't want, like, I mean, I guess if a moderator really felt like it was cool too, but I'm just like, I don't want a moderator to just come in and like change my background or something. I'm just, that's what I'm worried about. I'm like, I don't really want to give somebody permission to just like switch up on them, midstream. That's really not what I'm trying to give permission for. Okay. 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 All right. Cool. Cool. All right. Ooh. Oh, I see things are popping up. And then, oh, shoot. How do I do this again? Sorry, I'm being an old person on the internet, and I am figuring this out. I am... So I don't think my shortcuts, I have to real quick, because my shortcuts are only working, and yeah, it's because I did it through my streaming program. So hold on. Bear with me. Bear with me. I'm going to figure this out. Creator dashboard, I believe. And then settings. Maybe? No, that's not it. That's not it. I'm figuring out where I can put in my shortcuts. No, no, I don't know how to do this. I will have to look it up. Shortcut commands, Twitch. Chat commands. That's what they're called. There we go. Wait. But where do I? Oh my gosh. I might have to do that. Yeah, I'm going to have to do this off stream because that's also a lot. I don't know where I can just do that right now. But I can figure out the moderator stuff, I think, very easily. Slash. Okay. Ooh, nice. Okay. There we go. Okay. Oh. Okay, I don't have VIP unlocked, apparently. So I gotta do that. I was gonna make some of y'all VIPs, because, I mean, you're here. You talk to me all the time. You should be an esteemed viewer. Like, that's how I feel. This should be. But apparently I don't have that unlocked yet, so I will have to wait on that. As for my shortcuts, like I said, I will figure that out probably off stream, because watching me stare at the computer like this is probably not going to be it. I don't think that that's going to be interesting for anybody. I don't know how to do that right now. Yeah. Awesome. But we did it. Step 1, we moved up in the streaming world. How nice. How sway. Awesome. It's the leaves. They're gonna... I guess they're the people that are gonna kick people out if they say, like, nice tits or something. Hopefully that's what they're gonna do. So I don't have to deal with that. That would be very enjoyable. You have my permission to get rid of those people, for sure. I don't even know if I should be saying that. I don't know if I could even say that on here. Shout out. So I guess that's where the alerts probably come in too, right? Like, I don't know if there was an alert for Chastity actually given. I don't think I saw it, but I imagine that's where the alerts would come in. I guess I gotta make... Ooh. Kitty with the megaphone. Let's do that. What does that do? What does that mean? Oh. I was like, what does that mean? Pink cat. Megaphone. Maybe, okay, wait. That makes sense then why when this person was... They used the word boobs. I don't know if I can... Okay, I think maybe that's what you're saying. You can say... Okay, they said boobs to me. And then the O's were starred. I didn't know if they did that themselves or if Twitch had did that for them. That would make sense if there are certain words that are banned, and that would be one of them. Because why? You don't need to comment on them. I'm trying to think. Like, there's just a normal way to say, like, you know what it is? It's body centric. If you said something like, girl, you are sitting in that top, it feels like that's about my clothes. Whereas, and like you are complimenting my body, but it just feels different than just being like, your boobs look, I don't know. I don't know. It just feels weird. It just felt weird. And that's why I had to block that person. I was like, I don't like that. I don't like that. Yeah. Okay. So I can say whatever I want here, and you people have to listen. You have to listen to my degenerate language. Nice. So, okay. I think I technically also only block them through my streaming thing. So, but they are blocked on everything. I did like go through and see like they were blocked, but yeah. I don't know. And I felt kind of bad because this person was like asking me about like banners and stuff. And I was like, girl, I have literally no idea what you're talking about. I now know what a banner is. And I realized they were talking about the banner I'd made. But I didn't realize that it was called a banner. But I was also just like, I can't. Like, I don't know what's going on. And it seems like you don't understand that I have no idea what's going on. I'm literally just here and wishing for the best every single time I log on. That's it. Yeah. Thank you. And there is a difference. There's just a difference. Because, like, I don't know. Like I said, you can comment on my physicality, and it doesn't necessarily inherently mean that I think that you are being objectifying or weird or anything. There's just a way to go about it that doesn't feel crass, you know, that doesn't feel like you're objectifying me and making me feel like I'm on a platform that I'm not, you know? Yeah, I think it was the person from day one. Yeah. 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 And then they followed me on social media and then were like, check your DMs. And I had to block them on there too. Cause I was like, you're not going to boss me around on my platforms. Like, cause also the message they sent me just said, hey. And I was like, oh my God. But like, it's not just them. Other people do this to me too, where they just message me, hey, and then that's it. And I'm like, just put the whole thing in the message. Put the whole thing in the message. You don't have to do this. You don't have to breadcrumb me. You don't have to give me the whole spiel, please. Like, yeah, it felt very weird. It felt very weird. And then I saw that they were also streamer, which is why I was like, well, maybe I was misreading them, but they were also younger. So then I'm like, maybe they just, and this is like no disrespect. I don't know how old everybody is here, but I do sometimes feel like with younger people, they don't realize that like not everybody's your friend yet. So you don't have the certain repertoire yet to just be like if honestly, like, okay, Chastity, if you said something like, girl, you're rack, I probably wouldn't be as offended because we have enough repertoire now where I'm like, I get where you're coming from. I know that you're not being the most creep. Like, I know that, you know? But if you're a stranger, we don't have that repertoire yet. We don't have any of that for you to just like say something like that to me. That's strange. It's weird. It's over familiar. And to me, that's an indication that this could get very parasocial. And I am not your best friend. Like, I'm not condoning parasocial anything. There is a certain level of parasocial that I have to deal with just being on the internet, just being a person on the internet. And I accept that because I'm on the internet. I will not put up with a heightened level of parasocialness where you think that you can just walk in and say whatever you want to me. That is unacceptable to me, personally. But you could do that other places. That's fine. You know? Like, that's fine. You know? And I do, like I said, I do think it's a younger person thing because they just don't know yet. They didn't grow up where there wasn't an internet, and then we were only making friends with people we knew on the internet, and then slowly we started making friends with strangers on the internet, but we also knew they were strangers on the internet. Like, they didn't have to grow up with that gradual progression yet. They grew up where everybody on the internet is your little friend. So I understand why that dynamic exists for them. Just because I understand it doesn't mean I have to condone it. Doesn't mean I have to encourage it. Doesn't mean I have to accept it. You know, I don't have to. You will learn some manners from me, okay? I'm not your mama, but I will lay the line down, you know? So, yeah. Grandpa. And yeah, I mean, it's the same, like, I'm trying to think. I almost used the example of, like, when you call your friends bitch, but honestly, me and my friends don't do that. We don't do that. Me and my friend talk very sweetly to each other. I don't play about that. My other thing though is I'm very much so like, you will not be negative in my presence. You will not ruin the vibes in my presence. And that's exactly like, you will honor me. And that's not like a high and mighty thing. It's just like literally so yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's like, that's fine if that's how you speak to each other, but I really have like a self-depreciating no-no around me. And that is because when I was in like my early to mid 20s, I was in with this group of girls. I was best friends. Like literally I would call them my best friends. I would call them my sisters. But they would always be self-depreciating. So it seemed, but actually they weren't being self-depreciating. They were being depreciating about me. But like, it was fine because I thought we were all in on the joke. They would literally call me a trash person. All the time. All the time. They'd point something out ugly in the Forever 21, which is so easy to do. And then they would be like, you would wear this because you're like a trash person. And then I'm wondering why my self-esteem is in the gutter. It's because I think that this group of positive people, this group that I have fun with, it's because like we're not speaking life into each other, and I feel so like love and light about it, but like we're not speaking kindly to each other. And as I'm rebuilding my own self-esteem, as I was learning and working through the process of that, I realized you can't make self-depreciating jokes about yourself around me because I will not say anything. I will not. If you're just like, oh, and you know I suck, I will just sit there. I will just sit there. I'm not going to affirm it because I don't agree. But I'm not going to tell you no because now, why am I having to constantly build you up like that? Why am I having to do that? You know, now, if you just got through a breakup, if there's an actual reason, you know, you're going through a breakup and you just feel down on yourself because, you know, breakups, relationships can be rough. That's different. But like, if you're just going around every single day talking about yourself so negatively, like that is like, I can't do that. That is not, you will not talk about yourself like that around me, and you will not talk to me like that. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Like, even in the littlest ways, there's so many subtle ways that you can just like take somebody out of that. Like, I had one friend that, first off, they were a bartender. So they always worked at night, and sometimes they would sleep into the day because naturally, if you close a bar at 3 and you don't get to go to bed until about 5, I expect you to sleep during the day. Like, I expect you to. You're on an alternate schedule. But they would get down on themselves and be like, you know, because I'm like such a lazy, fat ass person, I slept in until 1. And I said, did you sleep in or did you rest because you worked all night? You know, like it's that reframing is so important to be like, you didn't just like do something because you're lazy. You took care of yourself, which is a positive way to see that. You need to sleep. You need rest, especially being a bartender. You need rest, you know? It's crazy though, how people will just say like, you have to stand on your integrity, and it's easy for people on the internet to hide behind, yes, and say whatever they want. And people will be so mean. When I post myself portraits online, every so often somebody will comment. And actually, Mina was in on one of my streams, and somebody commented on my armpits because you could see my deodorant. Now, in hindsight, I will let Mina know, like, that person didn't see my deodorant. They actually saw the hairs on my armpits. I forgot I didn't shave that day, but also, does it really freaking matter? doesn't really, they're my armpit. But on my self portraits, every so often somebody will point out, like, you could see my deodorant, you can see the hairs on my armpits. And I'm like, that's such a weird thing because, and I'm not just speaking out my butt, but like all the other comments would be like, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. But then somebody feels the need to have to humble me, has to try and feel some need. Now, girl, I don't care about my armpits like that. I mean, I care that they don't stink. And so I won't put some deodorant on them. Like, also, honestly, I don't care if you can see my deodorant. I'm a black woman who wears deodorant. And the reality is sometimes you see my deodorant. That's just is what it is. And I'm not going to change up my deodorant for your comfort. That's weird. It's my armpit. Why are you so bothered? It's my armpit. But it's like people will just say whatever. And it's like, now come on. You knew this is a great shot. But you're focused on my armpit? For what reason? For what reason is my armpit the most crucial, important thing here? Get out of there. Get out of there. Yeah. I mean, these boundaries don't come from nothing, all right? These boundaries definitely, they are built, they are grown, and I think that when you come from an adult background, there is a certain level of just like, especially when you get out of it because you're just done. When you get out of it because you're just like, I can't do this anymore. I'm fed up. I hate this shit. Get me out of here. I think there's a certain level of just like, you know what? I don't care anymore, you know? Yeah, well, COVID. Do you remember? Maybe you don't remember, but there were people during COVID who, after they got their shot, they ended up getting like allergies or whatever. I had allergies to my deodorant when I'd gotten my COVID shot. And so I actually physically could not wear deodorant. I also couldn't shave. Like, I was trying to keep the skin just clean and dry and just staying out of there. And I posted because I'm not going to stop posting pictures of myself. Like, why would I do that? And men, it was mostly men, would come into my comments and be like, you know, this is a really nice shot. Your smile is so pretty, but I was so distracted by your hairy armpits. And I'm like, this is absolutely insane. Because I was also talking in my stories and trying to seek advice actively because I was having like actual allergic reactions under there. Not that you need to be having allergic reactions for you to be able to do whatever you want with your armpits. But even if I had wanted to shave, I couldn't. Like, I couldn't do anything. This was me at my very best at that moment because I couldn't do anything. I was actually having real reactions under there. But people did not fail to tell me that I had a beautiful smile, but it was slightly less palatable because of my armpits. Like, crazy. Why are people so obsessed with armpits? Like, why are they that way? You know? Yes, I agree. You know what? Same, Chastity. Same. Okay? Because honestly, like, it's very frustrating to me. But also, I just block people now. I really don't give them much thought. I block them every once in a while. Like that girl I did feel kind of bad about because I was like, maybe she just didn't know any better. But I was also like, well, she's never going to learn any better unless she has consequences, which is now you're blocked from my stream. Sorry about it. But I'm very firm in my boundaries at this point. You're not going to ruin my experience, which makes it harder for me to provide a good experience for other people, which is what I want to do. I want to provide good, fun experiences, a nice, chill environment where everybody feels safe to come in here and talk, even ask questions if they need to ask questions or want to ask questions. Like, I want to create an environment like that. I can't do that, though, if I'm constantly feeling threatened and attacked in my own space. Like, that's also, we're in my house. I can't do that if I'm feeling constantly threatened and attacked in my own house. Like, damn. God. Thank you. Thank you, Chastity. The beauty you see in me exists in you. And I know that's true because every single time I'm with my best friend, every time, I'm just like, oh my God, this girl is so freaking cool. Like, every single time I'm like talking to my best friend, I'm like, you are so freaking cool. And I can't believe somebody so cool wants to be friends with me. And then she reminded me, she's like, listen, I want to be friends with you because you're so cool too. And then it reminds me that everything wonderful that I see in her also can exist or does exist in me. And I think that's so cool to think about, you know? I love it. And I love y'all. This is a good space. Can you believe this is my first room like that I've ever had to myself? This is my first room, baby's first room. Like, it's so good in here. Like, I'm just, like I said, I need to get some fans though. I need to get some fans. Industrial size fans. I have a ceiling fan, but it's not doing much. I need to do something because it gets hot in here. And what are we going to do when it's like, I think in the winter though, it's going to get very cold in here, which will be nice. But in these summers, baby, it's a bit of a struggle. It's a little warm. It's a little toasty. I think though, so I can get the full Twitch experience, I think tomorrow I am only going to stream on here only. So if you do try to tune in tomorrow, just know, probably tune into here and not YouTube. I think I'm going to try that. And then we could really just, if y'all want me to try and look at things, like, I can really look at things. Because I'm seeing a lot of things here that I've never seen before. So, yes. And that's, I think YouTube will be just mostly for videos. It sucks because, I mean, Chastity I definitely met through YouTube. So, but I don't know. I want the full experience. I definitely want to take advantage of the full experience here. So, I think I should do, I don't have to keep doing it. Well, that's what I'm doing right now. I am dual streaming right now. But it's very strange, you know. Have a good eye, whatever you post or clip up, I'll definitely, that's nice. I don't know why I said that so like dismissively. I'm reading responses as I'm trying to respond. So that's why. I didn't mean to sound like, oh, that's nice. I didn't mean to sound like that. But I think I'm also, now, I don't know if this is anything like camming, where when you're a new person on the platform rewards you for streaming a lot in the beginning so that you get hooked on it and then hopefully you stay on the platform. I don't know. Okay, we'll be here. We will be here because obviously chat's still very lively right now. But I don't know if that's what's happening here, but I do feel like I am having more fun here. Oh, girl, SEO. Oh. I do have, is it Stream Elements that I have? Yes, I do have Stream Elements. That's how I got these, like, not me doing this on the Twitch screen like you can see. But that's how I have my Twitch follower goal, my YouTube sub goal, which I don't even care about those right now because I think I'm going to switch some things around, figure some things out there. But I do have an account to Stream Elements. We shall figure that out. Oh, awesome. Oh, nice. Okay, so all the girlies are on Stream Elements. Good. Because I think I saw one also called like Streamlabs or something, but I saw you had to pay for that one. And I'm trying to do things as on the cheap as possible because, you know, I told myself, I'm in my 30s now. I'm not investing any more money, especially subscription money, into my success on these platforms until I finally start to see. It's been 10 years. I've been doing it for 10 years. Okay. I cannot invest any more money into any of this. Not great, but stream Elements being free was definitely the big draw there. I'm not going to lie. It was definitely the big draw. But yeah, that is nice to know that all the girlies are on Stream Elements. I stream through OBS, because I just know that program. Also, it's free. Sometimes I do be getting a little messed up on OBS, but it's fine. Steer clear from Streamlabs. Will do. Oh, I just realized stream elements will be nice then, because I think you can make your own chat box on there as well. And right now, since I'm using Restream is what I use to dual stream on, and you can get a free account and then you can stream in two places at once. They have like the chat box, and that's what you're seeing is from Restream, but all of the all the chat themes are like Fortnite, Roblox. They're all like boy games that I have no idea about. So this is the cutest one I could find. But nice. Okay. Knowing that I can make a cute chat box, especially if I only do Twitch, will be nice, actually, to know. I love it. There's something so nice about knowing there's twinsies. Me and Mina on the OBS. Oh, and also Lilo on the OBS. I do know how to work a computer. We are we are getting there. Having a Mac had spoiled me to where I was like, I don't think that I could figure out how to use a computer. I am not going to say that I am a woman in STEM. That might be pushing it. But I do got a few tricks up my sleeve, you know? Like, I do have a few things that I know now, which is nice. So, yeah, I'm not going to turn down any, references or any help. If there's one thing about me is I will take some help. I started also on Pinterest, which I know before Chastity had mentioned that you started posting on Pinterest. Way to do that, because I posted on Pinterest maybe like a handful of times before and then just gave up. I just gave up. But look at Lita like affirming. You are definitely a woman in a male dominated industry. She said, we are women in STEM, though. Don't downplay it. Okay. But I started going on to Pinterest, and there's a lot of short, quick videos that are teaching me about more aesthetic side things. I'm mostly like reading articles for how to get things actually working on here. Because, like I said, there's a lot to be figuring out how to work. I do dream about this, though, which is probably not dream, but like I'll stay up late at night in my bed and just like be thinking like, okay, so tomorrow stream, this is what I'm going to do. Hopefully I can do this, and hopefully this will get done. Like today, I'm definitely not getting my depop stuff posted until after I get off stream. Like I do definitely think about little things like that, which also tells me that I'm really enjoying it here. I'm having a lot of fun here for sure if I'm thinking about it before I go to sleep. It's just the education side of it. It is a lot to learn. There is a lot to learn here, and I guess it's because it is so customizable. Even, you know what? When I was camming, because this is a long time ago, I think very few girlies were like, actually even had like custom overlays and stuff like that. Like it was a thing, but it's nothing like it is now. And it was such a like premium thing to be able to have access to and do. Because I really don't even remember. I think we were just literally turning on our webcams, our Logitechs, and just logging in. So I do have thoughts sometimes too where I'm like, oh my God, to be a cam girl now, you have so much access to things to make it cutesy and fun and entertaining and like really keep people engaged. Like what a time, what a time to be alive. Not that I want to join, but what a time to be alive for that at this point. My gosh. My big old water bottle. Yes, please drink some water if you haven't yet. Please do that. Your little reminder. Or some tea. Like I said, that's what I'm drinking. But I think I will be mostly focusing on Twitch for a little bit just because. Oh, what I was saying earlier was I can't tell if they reward you while you're a newbie on here. If they're like, but also it's not like I'm getting like huge boost in numbers. I love the audience that I have, but it's not like they're putting me ahead. Do they have a new streamer tab? Because maybe that would be something. But I just feel like or maybe it's because I have less time invested in this, so anything feels like I'm being rewarded on this platform because I don't have any time. Whereas on YouTube, I have so much time invested into that app that it just feels like I'm like, God, when am I ever gonna see any sort of return here? When is that gonna happen? You know? Yes. Okay. So super weird is every single time I go live, since I am dual streaming, I will get an email from myself. And it'll be like, you're streaming on YouTube. And I'm like, yes, babe, I know. I am. I'm aware. I press the start stream button. I am aware that that is what's happening right now. So algorithms are not exactly my favorite thing. Okay. Algorithms are boxes, and I don't do very well with being boxed in. That is not my strong suit. As a girl who is very tall, very loud, very gregarious, I guess maybe might be a good word there. Yeah. I don't do very well with boxes. Okay. The apps hate me for that reason. But that's, like I said, this is nice because this seems like, you know what it is? This seems like I have more control over it because I'm sure there is an algorithm to it, but it feels like this is more reliant on like how willing I am to post that I am live, how willing I am to stick to a schedule of being live. And like, it just feels like it's more reliant on me, as opposed to on Instagram, you're just like hoping and praying that it pushes you somewhere. Okay. Or like YouTube, the same thing. It feels like you're just kind of hoping and praying that it pushes you somewhere. I guess you can promote your stuff, but I don't know. I just feel like I have more control over things here than I do anywhere else. I will probably still post YouTube videos, but also I think I'm going to post them first to Patreon. And then I will post them to YouTube when I see fit, so that maybe I can do it on a schedule of some sort, because this does seem to value scheduling. And as I said, I can't do a box. I cannot be boxed in. What is that Miley said? I can't be tamed. Like, I cannot. Don't do it to me. Don't do it to me. If you love me, let me go. I will come back home. Okay? Do not try to box me in. Don't even tell me there's a rule. If you tell me there's a rule, I will probably do the exact opposite of that rule. I felt like there was a spider on me and we were going to have an ancestor talk. Because did we not just say spiders were gone? They were banished from this house? And then to fail one on me? But I'm pretty sure it was a hair. I am feeling my thigh a lot right now because I'm like, oh, but what if it wasn't? But I'm pretty sure it was a hair. Also, I have this guy here too, my cinema roll. Mostly because I saw him at my Kroger, my local Kroger, and I was like, I've never owned a Squishmallow before. I think that's what they are, right? Squishmallows. I've never owned one before, and I was like, I need one. And this is the only one that they had that I felt like was kind of cute. Oh my gosh, you're so warm from sitting on my computer. But I love him, and he just feels really good. And I wish that I could have a pillow made out of him, because not you. That sounds cannibalistic. Not made of him, but that feels like him, you know? Sorry, girl. I did not mean to do that to you. But I do love it. And it sits here. I wish I could show you. Well, maybe I'll do like a little video at some point and show my streaming setup. I also have a plushie in my computer case, and honestly, it looks like it's screaming for help. It looks like it's in jail. It's screaming for help. Wait, I'll just take a picture and then I will show it to you through the camera here. She looks like she needs assistance immediately, though. I don't know if you're going to be able to see her very well because she kind of blends in, but she looks like she needs help, honestly. She looks like she's being held in there against her will. But she is fine. She's okay. She's well fed, you know. She's not in any danger, all right? She's just baking a little bit, you know, marinating in there. The whole thing is cat themed. Her name is Kiki. I used to carry her with me in all of my purses, but now my purses have just gotten too small because what else am I keeping in my purse but my thoughts and prayers? Stop. Stop. Hold up. No. And no. Okay? Nah. Okay? Hold up. No. Okay? Hold up. Here I am just like, oh yeah, she's fine. Free Kiki. Not even just free Kiki. Hashtag free Kiki. Not the hashtag with it too. Damn. Like, oh my gosh, we could get her a little Lego plant or something. I do feel like she needs to be up on a platform. I think what really makes it ominous is the fact that she's just like on the ground there. I think she needs a little habitat. We really put like a little mini jungle ecosystem in there for her. A couple of little Lego plants. Maybe we can find like a Lego tree stump for her to sit on top of or something. She's got enough room. We really could do it, honestly. I can't, the eyes now. Now all I hear is free Kiki, and she's just staring at me menacingly, and now I'm scared. Now I'm nervous. I am nervous for my life, okay? Puppy, are you okay? Oh, I have a walking pad next to me, and now he's sitting on the walking pad. He's like, girl, pay attention to me. What's up, bud? You can't go out there. It's raining. Oh, maybe it's not raining anymore. Maybe it was raining, and it's not anymore. Well, dang. Yeah, okay, so normally it's not in the frame. But yes, you know, because your girl likes to stay fit. She likes to stay active, you know. I can't get on it right now because I am lathered up in some cocoa butter because I took a shower and, you know, I can't be having ashy skin. But I love my little dancing moment, my little dancey dance. Yeah. I thought about that for like a late night stream, but probably only subs only because I I can't deal with no demon time from anybody else. I refuse to do that. But I also would have to see, because I know you can do, I saw there were like 18 plus tags or something. But yeah, either that or like on Patreon, whatever would be easier. I would just have to figure that out. But I thought that would be fun to do something if we ever stream at night or something. I like streaming during the day, though, mostly because it feels like, not that this is work, but it feels like I'm at work. So then when I'm done, it's like I'm done, and I get to just close down my computer and hang out with my dogs and all of that. So, yeah, Patreon does have see, my shortcuts or whatever. So, like, oh, you know? I don't even know if I have a command for my Patreon, actually. Now that I think, maybe. I don't know that I do. Oh, I do. I do. Okay, okay. I had to do, like I said, I had to do that through my streaming, restream or whatever. But yeah, and it's not 18 plus. It's not anything nefarious. It's just like I said, I like to do a lot of things. I like to keep my hands in a lot of different buckets, and for that reason, it's always been hard for the algorithm to pinpoint me and direct me to an audience that likes me. So I decided, instead of me trying to fight the algorithm and instead of me trying to do all of that, because I've been doing that for years and I'm tired, I would much rather have a Patreon where I could do everything and anything that I want. It does mean that everybody's going to have to put a little bit into it, but just know you're going to get all of the crazy high quality content that I create everywhere else there. And it's just easier for me, honestly. It's easier. I think everybody else will have a much better time. And yeah. So that is why, yeah. Oh my God, I love this. All my multidimensional, my multi-passionate people here. I also love knowing that more people have Patreons, because when I was looking at Patreons, I was like, because I wanted to know, number one, how I should price mine, but also that's so neat. You just pinned that. Thank you. I wanted to know how to price mine. I wanted to know kind of what other people were doing, even though I knew that I was probably just going to do everything on there. I was going to post pictures. I was going to post like my journal entries. I knew it was going to be a free for all for me. But I wanted to know how other people were pricing theirs. And I was like, I'm just going to do $5. That seems like enough to not be the lowest amount, because I think the lowest you can go is $3. But also, it's not taking $10 out of people's wallets either, you know? And I thought that was fair. Yeah. So that was my thinking with it. And then obviously, if you want a handwritten letter, because I have to use my Polaroid or my Instax pictures for that, and it takes actual resources and time, I figured I'd make that 35, you know? So I love writing handwritten letters. So I was like, how can I do that? Because that was one of my favorite things about being like an adult worker, is like being able to write handwritten letters to people and send them out. So I was like, I want to include that. But you'll notice in that tier, I do say, I will write whatever you want in that letter, but don't be on some like girlfriend experience shit. Don't do that to me, because I won't do it. I'm not doing it. I will not write a letter pretending that I am your long lost girlfriend. Okay? But I wanted to be able to write letters, spray it with some of my perfume, kiss the bottom of it with some red lipstick. Like, I knew what I wanted, and I was like, how can I do that? And so I decided to offer that through Patreon. So I haven't really decided yet. Like, right now, I think I'm just going to do Polaroids just like as I take them. But I think at some point I should probably do, because my Polaroid camera, I can actually show you. It's in this room. Make sure there's no dogs around me. Oh. So I have this Instax camera, and it's part camera, but it's also part printer. So I think at some point what I'll probably do is do like a monthly photo shoot, and then the Polaroid of the month will be what you will get from the letter. Just so then I can have like a standard something I can kind of also keep track of, like, okay, because right now there's a chance you could get maybe a similar picture because I'm not really keeping track of anything. But if I do like a Polaroid of the month, then I'll be able to keep track and make sure that, you know, people aren't getting the same exact picture month after month after month. So I will have to do that. That's kind of something like controversial person trigger warning. But Trisha Paytas, she does like pictures, headshots of the month or something like that. Kind of something in that similar vein, except mine's a little bit more personal because it comes with a handwritten letter. And right now, I don't have a set amount of people that can do that, because at some point I'll figure out how tired my hand gets. You know, at some point I'll realize maybe I can't do 50 letters a week or a month or something. At some point I will learn my limit, but right now I don't have a limit. So, but yeah, that was my thinking there, and I'm very excited for that. I'm very excited to write my first letter. And just be like, see you the first. Thank you. I'm looking at these glitters too. I need to stop smacking my lips every single time I drink that, but it's the leaves, okay? It's the leaves. I'm really trying to make sure I don't have leaves in my mouth, okay? I'm looking at these glitters, and I really want to play in, what is this one called? Aries? I'm not an Aries, but I really want to play in this bad boy. Girl, stop focusing. My camera is so... Girl, focus on the glitter. The glitter, not me. It's like this neon pink. And I think that over a brown would be really, really, really pretty. I also, ooh, where's the corpse? There's like a corpse bride one. Ah, here it is. It looks like a mermaid. It looks like fish scales. It is so freaking pretty. Like, oh, that's not even picking up just how beautiful it is. What a bummer. But it is such a beautiful arrangement of color. This is Glam Goth Beauty. She is, listen, if you don't know Marley, you need to know Marley. Hold on. That's a brand. And like, and she does have, I would say she has sales just about every other month. So even if you don't want to pick anything up until you get a sale, it's kind of worth it. But also, actually, you can get, I think, 10 or 15% off just for being new and purchasing on our site, I believe. So, but they're a very beautiful product. And then she has the liquid lipsticks. That's what I'm wearing today. That's what we were all talking about today. And they're very good too. They will last you. These liquid lipsticks, they will last you on your lips. All right. You don't have to worry about them going anywhere. I saw that she reposted on her story. Somebody mentioned that they did the gluck, 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 and their lipstick was still on. Okay. So it will last you. You don't got to worry about it going nowhere. But it is also a matte lipstick. So it is a little drying sometimes if you wear it every single day. She's somebody that I would love to meet. I don't think that there's anybody that I would necessarily be starstruck by at this point. Is there anybody you would be actually starstruck by? I think because I grew up in such a house where we weren't a part of like pop culture, honestly, like pop culture did not exist in my house. So I didn't have the opportunity to really develop the side of me that could be like a stan for anybody. But okay. See, and that's, I don't know. I think I could be a little perplexed maybe and be like, is that Beyonce? Like, I think I would have a moment like that. Like, I think that's Beyonce. I think, so maybe that's being a little fanned out, actually. Maybe that's, I think I would be a little like, wait a second. But I also think I'm very much so a mind my own business kind of person where I'd be like, I think that's Beyonce. And then somebody next to me would be trying to take a picture. I'd be like, she's here. Let her do her thing. Like, and then I call my mom about it later and be like, so mom, I saw Beyonce. Like, I think maybe it's all internal. maybe I'm just a well-behaved fan, actually. DreamCon. DreamCon is, hold on. Wait, I act like I don't have 7 different monitors. Why am I trying to do this all on one monitor? Crazy. Okay, DreamCon. Anime and gaming convention. Okay, that sounds fine. Stop. Wait. I don't know that you could get me starstruck over a man. I'm not gonna lie. DreamCon sounds fine. I'm hoping I have a tag up. Oh, and Houston. Wait, that's not bad. Houston? I could definitely do an event in Houston. That's not bad at all. That is not far. That's not bad. Hold up. Hold up. Let me check out this about DreamCon page real quick. So is this? I'm only asking because it's a lot of black people on the on the flyer. So is it predominantly a black event, or is it just because it's in Houston? It looks like a predominantly black event. It's a premier entertainment convention. Okay. I will definitely have to see some. Okay. That's so neat. So because I have a very big fantasy life, a very big imagination, I do think about things like conventions and what have you. And I do think like it would be so much fun to like bring my baby brother with me to a convention like this because he's such a little nerd. He loves to game. This is definitely his stuff. I don't think necessarily he's not coming on to Twitch to watch somebody like me talk. He is coming on Twitch to watch people game. He is also gaming. I think he wanted to be a Twitch streamer at one point too. But I always think about like bringing my brother to something like this and be like, Brandon, I got tickets. Do you want to come with me? Like, these are like my pipe dreams. I'm like, I want to advance in life, but I want to bring my people with me. Like I'm like, do you want to come with me to do this cool thing? Like, that's okay. The only thing about cosplayers, yeah, you were in the chat when I said that, when I was like, damn, but they be jumping me. Okay. Thank you. This is okay. This wig is supposed to be a Letitia wig. Now, I don't know if she just came from the trenches of Amazon and that's why she's not Letitia. But Letitia used to be dense. She used to be thick. You used to not be able to feel like the netting in the back, I feel like. And she's not giving Letitia. She's not giving at all. Letitia, or at least the Letitia of my day. Okay? But thank you. It's, well, I think she's technically a little pushback right now, but it's fine. I told Mina I'll just put my wig on like a hat. So, thank you. Thank you a lot. I think also the trick is when you have your wig for the very first time and you cut it, do your makeup in it. You don't have to do your makeup in it every single time, but do your makeup in it the first time so that your lace tint matches whatever your bronzers, your foundation, that unique blend of your makeup. Because people just be putting, their foundation onto the lace or whatever. And I'm like, but that's not going to match once you have all your makeup on, right? So, hold on. Letitia, you guys don't know Letitia? That's the famous wig. The Letitia wig from Sensational. Hold on. This is a big synthetic wig. Like this synthetic wig is known. A black girl that wears synthetic wig knows what a Letitia looks like because it infamously looks like our hair, number one. It does look like our hair because it does have like a kinky texture to it, even though it's straight. But it also is just notoriously like it's thick, it's lush. It's like the top grade of synthetic wig, but like it's usually only like $40 to $50. So yes, hold up, wait. Let me be a good streamer, a good person on the internet. I keep doing this thing where I keep opening up all these tabs and I don't need to do it. Now, if you like this one, I will send you the link to it, but I will say, I'm just used to Letitia being thicker. There's something about this wig that just doesn't feel like she's as thick as she usually is. But I will send you the link to the one that I'm wearing so you can have it. Let me get link. All right. Boom. No? Boom. There we go. But yeah, when you're doing your wig, I always say like, even your blush. So like, I'm not going to lift up my sides right now because I only have this on to stream. I don't really have her on right now. Okay. But even when you're doing your blush, if you put your blush on while you have the wig on, that's good too, because you're going to want some of that. You just want all your colors melted and blended in together into this lace. You don't want to just be putting foundation up there. I feel like that is the secret, especially if you don't want to do baby hairs. I don't wear baby hairs with my real hair, so it doesn't make sense for me to do baby hairs with my wigs, so I just don't. Also, I think baby hairs are kind of like overstimulating sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not really like here for like, bleh. I don't like it. I like it on other people a lot. I wish also that I knew how to lay my own baby hairs. Maybe there's a little bit of envy in there. I don't know. But I just prefer to have my regular looking hairline. This wig is also great if you do want to leave some of your hair out. People do that all the time with the Letitia wig. And then as it gets like too bad and too ratty, it does take a while, but if it gets too bad and too ratty, you can also cut it and it still looks amazing. It literally still looks amazing. It is such a good wig. No, well, I'm double checking to make sure I'm not playing y'all. No, it's not. What I do is when I have the wig, all right, we're doing it. When I have the wig on, except there we go. I take my brush and I just like that. I just run my brush against there and it does like kink up the front part of it, but then you could smooth it out a little bit and it kind of just makes it wispy in the front, so you can't really see it. I don't know. There's just something about it that adds a little bit more of a realistic hairline. But yeah, I have no baby hairs in the front. My hair is not left out in the front. She's not glued down. I don't have no lace melt on her. Like, this is just, I mean, she's not straight out the bag because I did cut, like, the front to kind of give myself more face framing layers, but that's it. That's it. And I love her. Although she is, like I said, she is a little bit thinner than I remember her being. But she also got very popular off of TikTok. And I'm like, now I miss when Letitia was just like my own dirty little secret. I miss before all y'all got her hands on her, because we're getting a ration, Letitia. I don't really know, like, what do you mean? Because she used to be, it used to be like things people complained about was how thick she was. People, you either loved her or you hated her. And if you hated her, it's because she was so thick. Because she was very thick. She's good now. She's just not as thick as I remember her being. That's my only gripe. But I do think she looks good. And I'm wearing a 2 for reference as well, as opposed to like a 1B or something. But, ooh, I've seen people getting a blonde and then mixing like synthetic fabric dye, and then they are able to tone the blonde into like a icy color, like an icy silver color. Beautiful. Beautiful. The way a Black woman will transform a synthetic wig is something to be studied, because beautiful, you know? I'm going to bookmark DreamCon because it's really not far. I mean, I could definitely do that. That's not difficult at all. I don't know. Definitely not difficult. It already, so we have the dates for next year. July 10th to 12th. Yeah, that's not bad. That is not bad. We could probably figure that out. Me at DreamCon, I'll probably be an original character. Oh, because I was saying the cosplay community, they could be rough. Okay, they could be rough. All right. I don't know. I don't know about me and some cosplayers like that. Especially also since I don't watch anything. I don't watch anything to cosplay at all. I would have to do something that I just know on the top of my head, like a Lola Bunny or something, you know? Ash blonde. There is a blonde wig that I got also from the same brand, Sensational. Wait, actually, she's a Letitia as well. I think about it. She was Letitia as well. And it was the caramel. And ooh, she gave like 90s blonde bombshell. She was amazing. The only reason why I don't wear it that much is because every single time I wore it, people would call me Beyonce. And like, I'm not trying to be like that freaking, what is it, from Flavor Flav? That girl's like, people mistake me for Beyonce. That's not what I'm trying to do here. But I will say, if you catch me in certain angles, There is a way that I could see when I have the blonde hair on that you possibly think I look like Beyonce. I don't fully agree with it. You will not look at me normally and think that. At least I don't feel that way. But there was, yeah, there was. Oh, I know Kiara, please. I do know her. I mean, I don't know her, but like, I have seen her. She's okay. Back when I was like kind of, because her snitchery, they're fun. Like, stop. Oh, hold on. Don't be weak and see it. Cause okay, if people are comparing me to anybody, they're comparing me to Beyonce or Doja Cat. And every single time somebody wants to compare me to Doja Cat, they always say, I'm sorry. They're like, I'm so sorry, but I thought this was Doja Cat. And I'm like, valid, but no. No. Yeah. Thank you. I love my bleach brows. I think that was the other reason why I had to bleach my brows is because I was like, maybe it'll make me not look like what everybody else is trying to compare me. Or I get Donna Summer. Donna Summer. I forgot about Donna Summer. Yeah. Yeah. Those are like my three top. One time somebody said Laura Harrier. I think that's how you pronounce her name. I don't see that one as much. I think she looks very equestrian. I know that's a weird word to use, but she looks very, yeah. The only word I can think of there is equestrian compared to me. Very elegant in a way that, not to say I don't look elegant, but I think there's like a cutesy maybe vibe, youthful vibe to me that Laura doesn't. She's more classic looking, I think. But yeah. But I did. Back when I was like following people like Kira Please and Snitchery, I was like, those are the people I want to be friends with. For sure. Those are the people I should have been. Like, I should have been included in crews like that. But instead, the algorithm was trying to put me in other weird spaces. And that's why I am where I am now. Like, what I should have. I love Kara Please so much. I remember, does she still wear the orange wig? She had like an orange curly. Actually, you know what? To be honest, I don't know what her hair looks like. Because she did change her hair a lot. And not that it's any of my business, but she could actually be a redhead. Because it looks like she has freckles too. So she could actually be a redhead and I just don't know. But it could have been, you know, an orange wig that she used to wear all the time. And she has this very distinct big, actually her whole face is very distinct, but she's a very distinct big smile too. That is so brightening. Like, you look at her and you want to smile. Like, she is. She seemed very, very fun. There was somebody else I feel like that was in that crew too. Kira Please, Snitchery. Wasn't there another black female that was also kind of a similar vibe? I don't know if I can. I don't think I remember who it is. But I feel like there's somebody else that was very much like them. But I know those two now. They be going on red carpets and stuff. Kara be doing voiceovers and whatever. Like, if I was doing a voiceover, I probably got about 2 or 3 different characters in me. And one of them is a black preacher. That is my best voice that I have. The other one, I'll be thinking on the fly. Okay? I will be trying to make them up as we go. But you need a black preacher? Baby, I could do a Proud Family episode. That's what I could do. A Proud Family episode. All right? I probably couldn't do much anything outside of that, you know? Ooh, did not mean to tap my mic there. It's crazy, though, how you feel like you have so much desk space, and then it gets taken up. Just get taken up by everything. Everything. I was gonna sell my Gen 1 AirPods because I have them. They're not pros, they're just regular ones. And it turns out you can only get $5 for them. So now I don't know what I'm going to do. But they were in the cutest little like sushi case. I don't know. I just love this guy. I loved him. He was so cute. But now I have AirPods that allow me to wear them kind of like hearing aids. So, because I needed that upgrade. Once I came out, my parents were like, hey, so we got a proposition for you. You know, would you like some hearing aids in the form of AirPods? And I said, yes. Let me take advantage of that. My mommy and daddy want to buy me something and I'm a grown up? Yeah, I'm going to take advantage of that, you know? Like, I'm going to say, yes, ma'am, please get that to me. Stat. You know what I also realized? I don't have a command for my my website either, which is where you really can find everything. Like if you want to follow me on Instagram or all of that nonsense. Right now I'm kind of trying to see if I can find commands. Hold on. Okay. My brain blank. All right. Commands Twitch. Oh, is this how you set up the commands? You go through Stream Elements or Nightbot? Okay. Let's see. We are opening up Stream Elements. Oh, okay. Chat commands. Add new command. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. So let's see. We need one for what was it? Discord. Oh, no. What does this mean? Say, mention, reply, whisper? Girl. What does this mean? Oh, yeah, of course. Hey, Miss. Wait. I almost said Miss Johnson. My words. Hey, Aunt Miss Johnson. I hope you're having a great day. And girl, you got that computer. You got it. You can do it. Okay. Listen, I had to reread that 3 times because I knew what I wanted to say, but then I was just like, wait, the words coming out, they are not coming out the right way. Okay. Mention or reply. So should I change the user? Well, okay, who can execute? It should be fine that everybody can execute it, right? Right? To pull my socials or like my Discord up or whatever. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's so sweet. Proud Johnson. That's sweet. Okay. Let me get copy link. Paste. Yeah, Johnson's a very strong. I'm like trying to think. As soon as you said it, I was like, dang, do I got Johnsons in my family? Join the Discord to get. What am I even typing here? Join the Discord. That's what we're typing. I could do all that stuff later. I'm mostly just trying to figure this out. Okay, save. So I think it's enabled now. Maybe? I actually don't know how to know. I made the Discord one. No. Okay. Okay. Wait. User. Huh. Hold on. Because I obviously... Okay. This is very helpful. Thank you. So am I typing this into the chat? This is, right now, I am Aunt Miss Johnson, trying to figure out the internet. This is who I am. Oh, okay. I granted, moderated. Stop. So I did it. Okay, wait. And then I have the chat command, custom command. It says it's enabled. And it's the exclamation point Discord. Everybody has access to it. And you said mention or replies, okay. So I just hit mention because that was the first one I saw. Hold on. Ooh, maybe that's not the link. Okay. I'll try another one. Hold on. Okay, let's try one for Patreon real quick. I'll try the reply because that was the other one you offered. All right, exclamation point Patreon. Well, I guess I can try it too. Huh. It said I gave Stream Elements permission, and I am in my YouTube account to do it. I'm not quite sure why it's not working. Yeah, I am on my Twitch account. I double checked that. Let me see, settings. Oh. Now my bot should be active in my channel. I think I had to go to Stream Elements and activate the bot. So hopefully now. Just kidding. Maybe. No. Okay. Yay. Okay, we did it. We did it. Okay. Awesome. Thank you. Thanks for being patient while I figured that out. Awesome. Nice. Oh, yes. Okay, I can do that. Is there a way to make, because I know that it seems like the Discord links are all like timed, I guess. Maybe, hold on. Maybe I'm just not looking in there good enough. Discord. Maybe I just need to set like a permalink or something like that. Invite people. Edit, invite. Okay. Doesn't need to expire. There's no. Okay. Generate new link. Copy. Awesome. Yeah. I just figured that out. Save. Okay. Now the Discord should work. This is so nice. That's so helpful. Okay, add new account. Or command. Okay, and then from stream elements to continue to post or toggle the command from for users to have access to Patreon from. Oh, yeah, this is kind of like it seems like this is just like alerts. So my moderators can just very quickly, instead of us having to type everything out like www.patreon.com, they can just type in the command and then it'll drop it into the chat. Not the Letitia. Not the Letitia. Hold on. Hold up. Hi, girl. What you doing in here? My dog just came in to say hey. Okay, I'm getting copy. Pay. All right, we got socials. No, you're good with those questions, because, girl, I be asking questions, too. We got socials. I'll make one specifically for YouTube. I can do that. You're crazy for the Letitia one. You are. All right, YouTube, your channel, copy. Now we need that. That's so funny. Okay, my clicky keyboard is so fun because I feel like I'm like in one of those hacker movies. Like I'm just like, I'm entering the mainframe. Click, 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 click. Like it is so pleasing to me. And I feel like very rarely am I ever just typing. So this has been very fun for me. Yes. Yes. And mine's like cutie. She's pink. She has a little heart motif in there. She also lights up. Like I said, I will have to do like a stream setup video at some point so y'all could see my setup, because she is very, very cutesy when she's not full of things all over the place like she is right now. But all right, we got the YouTube, we got my socials, Patreon, Discord, rubbing my grubby little fingers together. Girl, we'll think about that Letitia one. We will think about her. But this, oh my God, this is so nice. So freaking helpful at this point. Thank y'all for coming through. Thank y'all for all the assistance. Like, You really holding me down right now. Truly. Truly. I appreciate it. Damn, I've been on live for 5 hours. That's crazy, bro. This is officially my longest stream because I think my longest stream before was about 4 hours. So this officially has to be my longest one. This is good. This is fun. This is great. Yeah, please drink some water. I am contemplating. I'm not going to log off. I'll just put my Be Right Back screen on. But have to go at 6. Girl, you got this. You got this. Chastity, I got faith in you. You got this. Oh, you know what? If y'all are gonna leave, then I might just log off and then tune into Lilo's stream for a little bit after I pee. After I pee. Yes, Chastity really is a woman in. I mean, yeah, you really are a woman in STEM for sure. That's it. Wait, we need a cunty cat on a laptop or holding a test tube to represent our woman in STEM. Like, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. And maybe all of our cats will be cunty. At first I thought I was going to do like cutesy, but maybe we actually should just do all of our cats with like big lashes and like a big bold lip on. Like, yes, the idea notepad is out. Cunty cat and STEM. But yeah, maybe what I'll do, since I really have to pee, and obviously my baby has to pee because he keeps coming in here, I was just going to pause and then come back. But Lilo, if you're going to stream, what I will do instead is, on Julie. On, like a light switch, and Julie. On Julie. And I hope I'm pronouncing yours correctly, actually. I really am just winging it with all these names. But yeah. On Julie. But yeah, if you're going to stream, what I'll do is, because I do want to play some Sims too. So maybe I will watch your stream while I play some Sims, and it'll be my first time playing and watching somebody else. You will also be my first stream that I like intently watch with the pleasure of just watching and not so much like I said, Dipped in Poison. I only know her because I found her online and I thought her aesthetic was kind of cool. Her vibe was kind of cool. And then I realized she was a streamer. So I just knew her name. So when she popped up on my feed, I was like, oh, I know your name. I'm gonna click on this, get some notes down, see what the vibes are. What are we doing? And she's just chatting, which is what I was worried about. So yeah. Now I gotta look up who this is. Who is... Oh, this is on YouTube. Oh my gosh. I forget that YouTube is also watching. Okay, wait. I look like Lee No from Stray Kids. Who is that? Lee No Stray Kids. Now, I'm not even trying to be rude, but how do I look like that? This is a Korean singer and dancer? I would like to know which of my... Stop. I'm just curious. Hold up. I just want to know what's going on. I guess I can share the chat. This is going to be very Inception for y'all though. Hold on. So here I get that message right here. So now you can see kind of what I've been looking at. This blue chat is what I've been reading from originally. I just today opened up the Twitch stream and now I see what you guys are all talking about. But originally this is from Restream so that I can stream both YouTube and Twitch. And this is how I didn't even know you guys had like different colors for your names and all that. I had no idea. So yeah. But I did just look up. Do I look like that? questions. Do I look like that? And I'm taking the race out of it. Okay? I'm taking the race out of it. I just have questions. Stop. Not if he puts on Letitia. I gotta go. Stop. That is... Stop. Not the sepia kind. Stop. I have questions. You know what, though? I guess that would officially be my craziest comparison. Oh, actually, I got compared to, what is it, Billie Eilish before. That was also a wild one, a wild day. I think it was because at that point I had this hair that was like darker on top and then it turned to like a aqua blue color. But even still, she's not giving Billie Eilish ever. So I don't know. Maybe I just got one of those faces. I don't know. That is, you know. But yeah, and I guess since I'll be watching Lilo's stream, I'll be able to let you know about the captions here. Seeing my captions, like I said, I'm not watching them because I'm trying to not get distracted watching myself in delay. I'm like seeing myself in a delay and it's very strange, but I will stop. Oh, is this going to be my first clip? Oh, that's going to be cool. Wait. And I can share it on Instagram. Thank you for making my first clip. Oh my God. Popping my cherry in so many different ways. I realized what I had said there. Oh, hold on. Scratch the record. Roll that back. But yeah, thank you for that. I really did gag myself there on accident. But yeah, I'm going to... Thank you. Sometimes I think about, so back in the Neopets days, okay, I know you said you have to go at 6, so we'll probably just go until you have to go, Chastity, and then I can pee, take care of my dogs, and then tune into Lilo's stream. But, so that's your heads up. If you have any last minute questions, this is the time to get them in, because we got the last, 20 minutes now. But, I remember when I was on Neopets and I'd made friends with this guy named Karan, and he was the sweetest little gay boy, and we would call each other on the phone and he would make me sing to him because he loved my singing voice so much. So every single time I called him, it was just like me on the phone for 4 or 5 hours straight just singing to this kid. But he would tell me all the time, he'd be like, your speaking voice is so bad. I don't understand. Your singing voice is so beautiful, but your speaking voice is so bad. I just sometimes think about that because I'm like, damn, really clocked me there. Yes, he did get a free concert. It was really, and I was working. I was a workhorse. I would just, he'd be like, can you sing to me? I want to go to sleep. Can you sing to me? I would do it. I don't know. But he said, your talking voice, don't do that. Don't talk to me. Just sing. Only sing, no talk. It was... Sometimes I wonder what he's doing because he really tried to convince me. Now, mind you, you have to take in consideration where we were as a society, okay? And that's so sweet. Knowing I could put people to sleep in a cool way and not a boring way, that's so cool to know. Maybe I'll enter my ASMR. What is it? The people that read stories and do the audio readings or whatever. Maybe I'll enter that era for my Patreon or something. But... what was I saying? Oh, shoot. Lost the thought. Oh gosh, I was talking about Quran. No, I lost it. I lost it. Oh gosh. I know I was talking about him, but I'm like, oh, that's right. Actually, what reminded me is she's right up on my screen right now. Is so he would constantly try to convince me, and I was not having it. I was literally like, your opinion is so bad on this right now. He was trying to convince me that Lady Gaga was going to be the next biggest thing. He was like, have you heard Just Dance? Just Dance is a masterpiece. Just Dance is a wonderful song. I really think she's going to be a big star. And I was like, I just don't think she's that great. I was literally like, nah. I was not a Lady Gaga stan. She got me when she did Marry the Night. Marry the Night was truly my pivotal moment because it was also happening to me. I think my drag career had just started or something. And it was a very pivotal moment in my brain psychology to hear Marry the Night. The person I became once I heard that song, very different person, night and day. But at the moment when he was really trying to be like, Lady Gaga, she's amazing, paparazzi. I was like, no, no. Joke's on me, huh? And maybe he is right. Maybe I do have a trash speaking voice. He was so right about Gaga. Maybe. Her eyes are very intense. Very, very intense. Luckily, the album that's popping up is, I think it was her debut album, so she's wearing the sunglasses, so I don't even got to see them. But she's very pretty, but it seems like she's had, I know she gets Botox or whatever for her migraine, but it also seems like she's had other stuff done to her face that makes her maybe, it gives her a different look. It's not bad. It just gives her a look where I'm like, there's something there that used to be there, but it's not there anymore. And I can't put my finger on what it is about her face that looks slightly different. She is. She's so good and she's so talented. It's crazy how much I was a hater. Actually, it wasn't even that I just didn't like her. I was a hater. Okay. But this little twink gagged me. Okay, he gagged me. All right. And like I said, he might be right. He might have been onto something. Maybe my speaking voice did need a little bit of, maybe I just needed to grow into it. Maybe I just needed to mature into my voice. Maybe kid me just didn't have a very good speaking voice, but now I do, Now I do. But he called me out so hard. I'm petting my dog right now because he's like, Mommy, I need you, girl. You want to come up here real quick? Girl, you begging for my attention. You can't even come up here and be polite. Say hi to the people. You can't even be nice. Use your manners. You ask for all this attention. Say what you need to say. Give him a little, clear your throat. Give him a little, la 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 la. Not that. Give him a little, whoo. Hold the mic. Give him a Mariah Carey. Oh, he's not happy. He's got to go. I got to go. We all got to go. Okay. I am, oh, hi. Okay, I understand. I got you, babe. I got you. He is literally clawing me. Okay. We're going to go to, wait. Can somebody show me how to do, I was going to say, can somebody show me how to do a raid so that I can raid somebody? Well, raid you. Raid you. Okay. So you have to be live in order for me to raid you, correct? Yeah. Okay. All right. So then when you go live, I'm going to raid you. Listen, when I heard these terms, Chastity, I was like, what the heck is this? Okay. It sounds like some wild ass shit is happening here. But yeah, it's to share viewers. So I'm going to raid you and then I'm going to log off at some point. But we are going to root you on, girl. This is exciting. Baby's first raid. Yay. I'm like ready. My fingers are all ready. I'm like, let's go. Let's do this. Let's do this. I'm ready. Well, so I think from what I understand, actually, I don't understand. Hold on. I almost just spoke from a place of authority and I have no idea what I'm being authoritative about. So I'm going to start the raid and then are we going to see her channel? Don't be scared. I can't imagine it's going to break anything. I think it sounds more intimidating than it is. Yeah, okay. Oh, neat. I just got a notification that you are live. Okay. /raid. Gotta type that in. Just in case, like I said, I'm leaving. Yeah, I'm just saying, I am leaving. Okay, but I thank you so much for tuning into the stream. This has seriously been, it only gets better, and this has been my best stream in feelings and vibes. This has been a great time. Truly a vibe for the girlies. Okay, I love it. So thank you, Mina. I am going to be DMing you. So be on the lookout for that. Because I got to send you that dress. And yeah, thank you so much. Yes, you will be taking part, Chastity. We will all be raiding the lovely Lilo, who's playing The Sims 4. I'm about to do that too on my own time. Here we go. Baby's first raid. Wait, did I type in the username right? I did. Ready, set, and... Did we do it? Oh, okay. Raid now.